All right, welcome to Streams of Silver, our fifth edition bi-weekly Dungeons and Dragon campaign. I am Damien. I'll be your dungeon master. Uh, Dad, if you want to go ahead.
I am Random Chaos, half-orc barbarian.
Austin.
Casson Rel, a 7th level arcane trickster.
Jonathan.
I am Alistair Hood, at least he thinks as much, a half-elf warlock of the celestial variety with something of a mysterious past.
Half-elf.
Yeah, actually less than half-elf, I think. But
Looking, yeah. That's what
yeah.
Steve.
I'm Risberg, a 7th level Eldritch Knight.
All right, where we last left our adventurers, they were had just finished a battle. So you guys had gone to Avernus seeking answers. You had met a contact of Sylvaris by the name of a crazy old hag by the name of Maggie, who surrounded herself with these little fey creatures, kind of chaotic, wild creatures, like gnomish, brownie type. But you were hoping to get some answers from her. She says she might be able to help you out, but of course, as most things in life, and especially in hell, there's a price to be paid, or something she needs. And she says that as of late, a lot of her children, her sons, have been fallen victim to something that's going on in these old, what they call the bone brambles. Basically, they're the only kind of plants you're going to see is one of the types of plants. It's basically like, imagine the thickest hedge or shrub, but instead of any kind of plant life, they're just sharp, hard, bleached white, bark and skin and things like that. So they call them bone brambles, though you don't think they're actually made of bone. But as you've gotten in there, you actually you see that it's quite a maze, quite tight, quite claustrophobic in there. But you were set upon by these shambling mounds of brambles, shamble bramble. Got it. There it is. A bramble shamble. All right. Took us a minute, but we got there. Which, of course, was quite a little fight you guys had, and at the moment, that's where you're at. Still, trying to make your way deeper into the bone brambles, you would assume, trying to figure out what's going on. Okay, I would like to make the point that as Alistair made it farther, like he went deeper in to get away from that bramble shamble, that's going to catch on. You noticed too, they got way more like labyrinthian and tight. Whereas before it was still tight quarters and it felt kind of flowing, like it was kind of natural. This is very kind of sharp corners and very tight corridor. It's very hard for people to pass, even like not in combat, just if two people were facing each other and said, let's try to pass each other, it would be very difficult. And you're going to get cut up a little bit and scraped up, that's how tight it is. Okay. If there's no questions beyond that, I guess your overall goal is to find answers onto how to save El Terrell. Not just save the city, but hopefully save the people and their souls, which have been bound to Zerial through the Solar Insidiator, something that was apparently used to kind of trap the citizens of El Terrell.
And she has an idea how to do that, right? But to get the information, we have to do a task for her.
She knows someone that might know something more.
Yeah, there you
She
go.
knows a person who knows a
We're
person.
like 3 or 4 people away from
That's funny. Yes, yeah, but you're certainly trying to figure out even some information on Zerial would be good. There's still not a lot out there as to what's going on. You have found out that she was a fallen celestial who was obsessed with slaying devils and demons demons more than devils. The chaotic nature of the demons made her see that was something even more so. Of course, she despised devils, but it was the chaotic nature, and she felt as though the powers of good weren't doing enough in the blood war.
You got directly involved. So
Mad
if,
Maggie's pretty freaking hideous looking.
Who is?
Mad Maggie.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I just noticed her little wings she had. I don't know if they're part of her costume or if they're just out of her shoulders and kind of. She needs to work on that for probably more spell if they're on her shoulders.
yeah. I think if we're picking up immediately after where we were last game, Alistair, who is pretty much at this point barely alive and completely spent on resources, would come up and see to like the group and be like, "Hey, I think it might be a good idea if we were to rest up here for a bit, just a brief, short rest, if you would. Perhaps we can do a little bit closer to the edge."
Yeah, I was gonna say resting here would be a little risky.
Well, that unless some of you have a
Well, Lorgar could certainly heal you, but
yeah.
as far as actual healing goes, I suppose he could cast Cure Wounds. It's actually, I don't know that second level. Second level.
Quite a bit.
11 hit points back for you, and then
Right.
is that healing word or is that healing? No, it's Cure Wounds. Good.
All right. Plus 11. Nope.
And
plus
then
24.
15 on top of that.
All right. Okay.
Hey, Damien.
Yeah.
When I was sneaking through and initiated that first combat, and it came out of the thing.
Yep.
Can I deduce that it was just more passively adept, or did it just seem to like automatically know, like hone in on where I was?
Go ahead and make an insight roll, but you can do it with advantage. That was a really good way you worded and asked. Like you're very specific. That's why you get advantage.
Well, only because I fought something that like seemed to just kind of hone in
Yes,
on me,
yeah.
even though I was, shy of invisibility. So insight.
Insight advantage. Yeah, so you think that it absolutely it wouldn't have mattered. It honed in on you the moment you got within a few feet of it.
Okay,
Yep.
so that means we're traveling as a pack instead of me just.
Yeah.
I'm okay in a tussle with a mortal creature, but these shambling brambles are just
Shamble bramble.
shamble brambles.
Oh,
These
bramble,
brumbles.
Brumbles.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna
Okay,
mix
good.
it up.
Starships.
Yeah.
Get the name of 'em.
So Alistair is, we can go on at least. Thanks to Lorgar, I'm not.
Yeah, you got
I'm
26
about
hit
to
points
fall
back.
apart
Yeah.
at any moment. But I am a little light on healing and magical abilities myself. So if it comes to it, just realize.
How far we can get, but if it comes to a point, then we've
Yeah.
got no choice. It'd be foolish to. It seems like in a past life we pressed on too far and
And
too fast.
All
So
right.
yeah, I think
I feel safe places in hell are few and far between.
yeah, there you go.
true.
So probably, Alistair, if you want to travel in the middle,
Yeah, you can do
one
that.
of these
And it goes also. I
ramble
have,
shamble brumbles pop out, and they'll either be in the front or the back.
yeah. Also, I have. Why am I blanking on his name? I should know it. Memnock here, who I'm sure is eager to be cannon fodder, and can help us hopefully. Alrighty.
So,
But no, if we're gonna press on, well, let's press on.
okay, so like I said, you guys are actually, so he came back, I'm assuming he came back to the little, like I said, as it becomes more narrow and tight fitting. So when we get into this, it is a little hard. I might have done it. It might be a little overboard, I guess, for the tokens. So we'll see what happens if things get ridiculous. Let me know. But remember, it's super tight fit and everything as you guys go. What order do you want to be in? Who's leading?
Huh?
I'm leading.
Okay, random's in the
so
front.
you and
I can be right behind him. It doesn't matter.
do that, and then it'll be Alistair, and then Lorgar, and then me.
Okay, and it has to be like single file. And you guys are 5 feet grid style, you're within 5 feet of each other, or is there distance, or what's your?
I think within 5. I think we're about 5 feet.
Gotcha. Just yep. Okay. So as you guys are making your way down through the brambles, down, you again, you start to notice some strange. Now you start to notice some strange in some of the areas where the brambles are so tight, because oftentimes they come together so tight that it's like a wall, which is and it's actually more common to see that than it is to see even a little bit behind it. You see there's some scrawlings, something scrawled on some of those. As you approach, you see it's a strange symbol. Anybody who has religion can make a religion roll. I'll have. Actually, anybody can make it, but if you don't have it, let me know. Anybody can make it because it's fair enough.
I'll roll, but I don't have it.
Jonathan rolled pretty well.
Yeah.
I'll give it a try.
Yeah, Jonathan, you recognize it. Both Jonathan and Steve recognize it as a Maliki symbol. However, Jonathan, you notice that there's dozens of them. All of them, every one of them seems to be skewed or perverted in some way. Whether it's normally like a unicorn with I think it's like a burst or something around it. But if you notice, some of them are kind of flagrant and very noticeable, like maybe it's missing its horn or it's upside down or something. Some of them are very subtle, like the style of the horn or something like that, but they all seem to be in some way kind of twisted.
Did it look like corruption or just like
They were drawn that way.
got it?
Well, we are in hell.
Yeah.
That is true.
Wow.
So
Well,
Are
it's
they,
the
like-
Fallen Celestial, so
Yeah. Well,
the,
I guess
the new one.
uh,
But
are,
that-
are
I
these
don't
meant to
think
be
I
like
have anything
offensive,
to-
or like is it someone was doing it, or is it like someone was just like incapable of kind of getting it right?
no, these look, some of them are so close to being right, like they would, no, these are certainly on purpose as well.
Got it. Well, if it's some sort of corruption, if I recall correctly about this particular brand of deity, we are likely to face corrupted druidic things, which I guess would explain perhaps the balambles that we
Handles, whatever. What do we land on?
yeah balambalambalo
Yeah.
that we
Well,
fought earlier. And
I think Mad Maggie mentioned something that she used to be some sort of a druidic thing anyway, or at least she used to call herself some of such.
are there any of these carvings that would be possible to like easily correct? Like if I made it actually the symbol of Maliki.
Yeah, you could probably add a few. Like, there's one that's like missing a horn that you could just add the horn and make it. Yeah.
And I think I would do that to see if I could just.
Yeah, you're able to kind of carve it in there, and it doesn't seem to affect anything. But it is certainly a finished Maliki symbol now.
Look at it. All right, improved. Whatever. Would I know, or would Alistair know anything about sort of fallen Maliki druids, or
Not no, not apart, nothing apart from what you would assume, I guess, anyways.
All right. Be wary. I expect that these things will be quick to entangle us in the.
Now, is there only
bramble that
one
surrounds
path,
us.
or
What?
is there only one path that we're forced to
Yeah,
take?
yep. So far there's only been one path that you're forced to take. So as you kind of come around one of the corners, again, it's real tight, random. As you come around the corners, you can hear a soft kind of what it sounds like, maybe weeping sound coming from. And again, there's corners everywhere. As you look forward, there's two different ways to go. What I can,
We're like a maze.
yeah, oh yeah, and I guess I could, it's pretty labyrinthian. Like I said, let me go ahead and I guess I can now put you guys where we need to be here, and then I can move you over. Okay, so I'm gonna move everybody over. Let me know if there's any issues.
You can see that. Seems quite uh, tight location.
Did it do it?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay.
I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, it might be. Hold on. Let me make sure I have everybody's vision here.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Perfect. So you're real tight. It's real tight there. As you guys make your way in. So, random.
Now we're traveling north or south?
You're heading to the right. Yeah. You basically, if you go back, yeah. So if you go towards you or towards Kesson, back that way. That's
Okay.
back. That's away, or that's going back. You want to go.
The way I'm going.
Yep. So as you come up to this little tight corner, well, that's why I kind of wanted to wait. Like I said, it's kind of
Right.
a little dumb the way I guess. Supposed to feel claustrophobic, I suppose. But you hear this up ahead. You feel this. You hear this weeping sound, kind of come around this way. Random. Did you see that?
I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay.
I guess I could put
All right.
Explorer mode on. That might make things at least seem somewhat reasonable.
Does it seem like it's coming straight ahead or to the left there?
Straight ahead.
Okay.
But you-
I guess I want to do is try to follow that.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah. Are you guys? Everybody's free to move.
All right, gonna try and stay
Pause.
close to.
So as you guys, as you step around that corner, you see right up here, there's a figure, and she is, her back's turned to you. You assume it's a female because of her long hair. Is sobbing on her knees. Yeah, that's the first thing you notice. But then what else catches you is the color of her hair. It's like moss colored. In fact, it almost looks like moss. As you, yeah. Okay, and that's right in front of you.
Okay. I don't know. One of you guys want to come up here and talk to this lady?
Uh, um, I think Alistair will kind of walk up where it. So she's to the north.
Yep, she's right here in this kind of
Oh,
corner.
sorry, up.
Yep.
Yeah. He will go. I guess he doesn't want to like surprise her, so I think he do like the throat clearing thing, like.
She's just sobbing.
My charisma's way too low to even try.
Yeah. I think so. Alistair here would like turn to Memnock and be like, "Do you know anything about this? Like,
Nothing
is
more
it
than
rude to interrupt
Nope.
a hell lady's sobbing?"
I know nothing more than you do of this.
He goes, "Oh well,
Hell.
guess you know less than nothing then."
Oh.
He'll go fair fair druid. What troubles you? Can we help?
What
The
trouble
sobbing,
place, old lady?
the sobbing stops, and then you see that her mossy hair kind of turns, and the first thing you notice as her face kind of reveals herself is that she's quite beautiful, though her skin appears to be bark, almost like a barkish texture and a barkish hue, and she kind of looks at you, and you see that there's like the bark underneath is like a wet, stained from tears. As she turns and looks at you, and she says, "It's gone. It's gone. I feel nothing."
What is gone?
Everything. And with that, her body kind of flashes translucent before her mossy hair flies back behind her in kind of a wild, "Y'all pay with me. Feel my despair."
I plug my ears.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody roll initiative. Oh, hold on.
All right.
Sorry.
Let's see here. One moment. Make sure tokens clicked on initiative, and at least from this token, I think did I use my spell slots last game? I don't think I did. I think I just used everything else. Wait, no. I used at least one because I used both of my meta magic. Yeah, I did. I did use my spell slots. I just need to update that.
Did we get everybody? We need. What'd you roll?
22.
23.
Yeah, yours is on there. Mine don't show up for some reason. I don't know. Something gotta be.
Whisper.
Just what do I see? What's she doing?
She's turned into. She kind of became this translucent, terrifying figure for you, and she's she's just floating there now. She seems aggressive.
Goddamn ghost.
You can't see her, I guess. You're actually around the corner. You know she's around that corner, so actually
Right.
technically
Yeah,
all
I
of a
just
sudden-
heard. Did I hear what she was?
No, not
talking
her.
about?
Risberg can't even see her
No.
at the moment. He has seen her though, but at the moment you got to move. There you go.
Step out.
Yeah.
Roll. Oh. What did I just do? I can't see anything. There she is. Okay. Can I delay my action to see what she does?
But you got to tell me like, are you going to attack if she attacks, or you got to tell me
Yes.
exactly? Okay, yep, you can certainly do that. Random.
She's translucent and floating.
Yeah.
I will rage as a bonus action, and as I do that, I can move half my speed as a bonus action. So to get through those guys would take
20 feet, and since like I said, he'll have take athletics checks, or you'll take damage from. So make 2 athletics check with advantage because you're raging. It'd take you 25, and it'd take you 25 to get to the other side.
So I would have to. I can use that half as a bonus, and then I can move.
Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. So it takes 25 to get over here.
I will go ahead and move, and then I will recklessly attack.
That hits. Let me see. So okay. Okay. Yeah, you seem to kind of rip like the essence from her a little bit. That hits. Yeah, yeah. Yep.
I still have
35 feet of movement.
35. Yeah, so I'm going to move here.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to move here. Can I move there?
Yes.
Okay. And then that will do it.
Okay.
I am raging, guys. So
Kessin.
Kessin, I will go. To go, I can't see it right now, but obviously there's around the corner. To go here, how many? 2 athletics checks, 3. What?
It would take 2 to get where? Yeah, it would take 2 to get there, and it would take 10, 25 feet of movement. Yep, so you could do it.
We'll do that. So 2 athletics checks. Okay,
And
so here is what?
Yeah, oh yeah. All right, so yeah, you kind of you don't even bump into anybody. You roll between Alistair's legs, and then side handspring by Risberg.
Oh shit! So I kind of skid to a stop. I didn't expect her to be right there. I am going to Tasha's mind whip.
Okay.
She has to make a intelligence saving throw.
Okay, and she fails. What happens?
3d6 side damage, and she cannot use her reaction until the end of her next turn.
Okay, so 14 and
Moreover,
damage.
Moreover, on her next turn, it must choose whether it moves, takes an action, or uses a bonus action. It can only do one of those three.
Okay. Yeah, he seems to seems to somehow affect her incorporeal.
Connects a little bit.
Yeah, it hurt her. Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, I can't move backwards, can I? I'm going to move here.
Okay. As you guys kind of rush her and attack her and everything, she's getting a hit and kind of falling back into that bramble there before she's like, I feel nothing. And as she does, its wail comes out. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw. Well, I think everybody. Hold on. Yeah. Let me see how far. Yeah, I believe everybody is. Everybody. Yeah.
Does that include Memnock?
No.
What do we roll for?
Constitution saving throw. So if you
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right, so Jonathan and Random, you see their face go wide with terror as they drop to the ground. You guys drop to 0 hit points.
Oh, that sucks.
So I got to look at your thing. I don't know if your reckless endurance will or whatever will. If that's like any damage. If it's anytime he's reduced to 0, I got to look at it. Relentless endurance. When you're reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, I believe you're fine. Yep, you're able to get back up.
Yep.
As long
However, yes, Alistair is not.
Oh, that would have been a total party wipe.
Was mine high enough?
You'll pay for that.
Was mine high enough?
Yes. Steve, you're good. Okay.
Where's High Spot Boys?
Alistair, you need to make a, I don't know, actually I need to look again. Are you like incapacitated or are you?
I think it's at
Yeah.
0 HP. I'd be death saving throws territory.
Yep, death saving throws. And also you guys actually take psychic damage regardless. I'm sorry, the people who save still take 9 psychic damage. So, yeah, so death save, you made it.
Woo.
Hey.
Yay.
Risberg. Actually, you should have got your reaction attack, but she never came and actually attacked you. So, yep, technically, and she couldn't move. So, okay, Risberg, you're up.
Okay, I gotta get my thing out of here. And attack. My long sword.
It hits. It does. And it does 8. Okay.
Can you knock a spectral form prone?
Actually, I do believe it is immune to prone.
Yeah.
But you guys might not know that. I guess I shouldn't tell you that.
Yeah.
Go ahead and try.
Dry.
Okay, how do I do that?
You gonna try?
Yeah.
So what is that? Grapple or athletics roll? I think I have to double check on that. Actually. We'll just go with that. It's actually
Not sure how I go about doing
hold
that.
on. Let me see. Here. I think you just. I don't know. So actually, it wouldn't matter. As you try to shove it, it doesn't. You can't. So.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Second
Okay.
attack.
Huh?
I was just saying, go for your second attack.
I didn't know if that would be my second attack or not.
No, you get a no. That doesn't count. That's your bonus action to try to do that.
Okay.
That hits 7. Yep.
Woo.
You see this thing's like barely holding itself together now. Random.
I will recklessly attack again since she attempted to kill me.
Yeah, net
Oh.
20.
Be a crit,
You're pissed.
And I got my extra damage.
Yep, that's all in there. So 16 plus 7 is 23, 25. Yeah.
And
So
also,
that you get an extra attack, I think, if you with the Great Weapon Master.
as a bonus action.
Yeah, yeah, it doesn't matter though. So as it knocked you to your knees, almost knocked you down that well, it sapped you, almost took the very essence from you. You kind of lift yourself back up and come up underneath like an uppercut with that two-handed sword just splitting her. She lets out a kind of a relieved sigh almost.
Mhm.
All right, well done.
Lorgar, get Alistair.
Extra check on
Yes.
old man there.
Yeah,
Stablehead the old man.
he'll use
He
his
doesn't look too good.
cure on him. Let's see what he's got left here. I think he's got a couple seconds. He's got 1 second left spell, so he'll use that. And then he'll use that. So you got
All right.
25 hit points.
I'm searching the area she was at.
Okay.
It's a if anything.
You see that there's more of those symbols around, Maliki symbols, that are all kind of twisted or. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Alistair will kind of cough his way awake and be like, "Oh, I made the worst deal with this ring." Oh, and I'll look at Memnock and be like, "Oh God, if you can give me my essence back, I will break this deal we have here." For which I'm sure he will say, "I know as much as you. No deal."
Sadly, he can't.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my superior healing potion. I think.
Do I have any potions myself?
Can I just click on that?
You should be able to, if it's added to your inventory, you should be able to click on it. It'll work.
Yeah, that's why it's not doing it though. I've got it equipped.
If not, just roll 8d4 and then add 8.
Yeah.
Huh, I wonder why it's not working.
I wonder if I should do the same.
Well, they're no good to you if you're dead.
Look at that. Look at them ones.
Oh man.
Oh,
It gives me 23 back. That sucks.
Oh, it's been showing 1-6-1-7 is what it's showing me.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 1s, a 6, and a 7. So
Yeah.
It's
I guess it's about even. Or
Wait, you rolled 4D.
you rolled 4. It's supposed to be 8d8.
Yeah,
Oh,
4D8.
okay.
It's 8D4.
8d4.
oh, no wonder. Okay, so that's 23 plus. I'll do the same thing again.
No, you just did them backwards. So you should do 8
Yeah.
4-sided instead of 4 8-sided.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
What am I reading then? 8. Okay, gotcha.
8d4. Yep. So you want to. Yeah. The only reason is your minimum is different.
Yeah.
Balls.
Yeah, and do that twice. Yeah.
Yeah, 12.
There you go, Earl.
Yeah. I'm going to
26,
take my own
34.
Right. Great. Yeah.
as well.
Or 26. Yeah.
32. All right, back at max, or at least max for the moment. That's probably a waste, but Alistair is tired of going down. And is quite annoyed at his decision to trade some of his essence or his life essence for some imps right now.
These are monsters versus mortal creatures, but these hell fiends and devils and shit are just. It's just
Well, they're just not. They're very deadly and like a surprise attack. They're not. I mean, they can drop easily in combat, but they have amazing utility.
right.
And I think with that in mind, what Alistair will say, sorry, one moment here, is Imp, make yourself invisible and scout ahead. Show me what you can see with the ring. And he'll say, tell to the others, I guess, to Risberg, and he's like, I'm going to be using the hag sight vision to see through the ring of the imp, but this will make me blind to what's going on here. So please
These things
help
can
an
zoom
old
in
enemy
on.
around.
All right. So
They saw me even though I was completely concealed. So
Got it. Well, if they're gonna see an imp, it's better that than you.
Yes.
At
So
least make it fit in.
yeah, no doubt. So I did put on explorer mode to make things. I was originally going to be like, I'll make it super claustrophobic, but it seemed like it was getting ridiculous. But so that'll help. And also, since you're scouting the way you are with the imp, so if you look, you'll see the gray is like where you've been. So that should help. And you can see how tight and how there's different ways.
Yeah. All right. So the imp is gonna kind of go forward here. Gonna check.
It's weird that you're. Oh yeah, because it's going by your not moving on station. Yep. So as you can see, it's quite tight around here.
Yeah.
Tweet like a tiger.
Yeah. And then he goes a bit forward. Sees multiple paths. Does he see anything in this? Or like, is he?
Yeah, he's showing you the ring. Yeah, he's basically letting you see with the ring. Yep. So I'll let you know. No, these are all just. Some of them look like passageways. Turn to.
Yeah.
Does anyone can anyone tell if a passage has been used more than the others? Like, we got anybody that can look at the
Survival. Anybody have survival? That's a skill. Yeah, that's tracking. That's any. They kind of jump that together.
I guess I'm gonna go down here then where
Yep.
and try to see if there's one of the passages look like it's been traveled more.
So go ahead and make a roll. 20. No, none of it looks like it's been traveled too much. What you do notice, though, and this what you guys would have noticed, anybody as far as the would have noticed as as you get down here now, what you're starting to see is some more of those symbols. You also see a bunch of those red caps are like all shredded up on the brambles everywhere and like stuck, and there's some blood on some of them, and
Good.
Are they all dead?
well, there's so far you don't see any bodies. They're just the red cap, like literally the red caps of the red
I'm
cap.
gonna collect it. I'm gonna collect as many of those as I can.
Okay, yeah, you can kind of
I
tear
was
them
thinking
off.
the same thing. You beat me to it.
You kind of pull them all off.
Yeah.
Some of them ripped and stuff. You do see, however, there are two bodies down here in the corner of the red caps, and their bodies like all desiccated, like almost as if they died witnessing the most horrific thing.
Is it like a spider or
No, it's more like frozen into like the ring, frozen in
like
terror.
their body juices out?
Yeah, no, it's more of like they just
I guess I'll go down there and see if they have anything on their bodies that identify, like they don't have name tags. But
No, but they all carry them hats and them iron boots. They all have heavy iron boots on, like super heavy.
I'll take the caps. I ain't gonna take the boots.
Okay.
Is there nothing else on them?
No. But at this point, you guys can hear.
Oh no.
Another one.
Yeah. Alistair would have a mild.
Where's-
All right.
Where's it coming from?
I'm going
Down that way. It's hard to tell, though. Sorry.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tear one of them red caps up, make me some earplugs.
Okay.
Alistair will do the same.
Anybody got any wax? Any candles?
Let me see.
No, right?
I
Candles.
have candles.
There you go.
I've got 5 candles.
And we make like earplugs out of candles?
Sure can.
Candle wax? Take a red cap.
Yeah, I start breaking up one of the candles, and I just give each person enough. How many candles would that take up?
Oh, it wouldn't take. It'd take less than one candle to make everybody make ear. Just like you just need little balls that you would and then you shove in there.
There you go, boys. I'll knock one of those candles off.
I'm gonna hang on to them. I have them ready.
Okay.
Alistair will proactively have them in. You'll see him say a lot of what?
They can't see you're here.
What? Anyway, so with that, I think realizing we hear the sobbing, Alistair will tell Memnock to go and see if you can see the source of this this teariness.
Okay.
So I think he'll kind of go forward.
I think we'll
Yeah.
wait on them.
Yeah, I'm not blind, so I'll put my earplugs in.
So will I.
No, don't see it here around
Yeah.
that.
So there you go. So as you come around the corner, you see a figure.
Does this one look to be in like a spectral form, or does it look like the other
This
one?
one's already in a spectral form.
Got it. So I think he would step back Alistair would stop using and realize that he can't talk to anybody without taking the earwax out, and so take it out and be like, up around this corner here, and he'd kind of try and describe the directions, which, hey, we see this, another one of these perverted dryad ghosts, whom I assume is also ready to let loose another noise. I'm hoping that this wax of ours will protect us, but perhaps we should, and I guess we'll describe like stealth up to here, and then you seem quite adept at
Just run around the corner on accident.
yeah, it's like whoever felled that specter before, I encourage them to do the same here.
I'm not gonna hold back this time.
Okay.
Slaying them will just release their pain.
How
Relieve
far
them from
away-
their pain.
Alistair, how far away are they? Is she?
Here, give me a second.
You guys hear the sobbing stop.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna head that. I'm gonna stick my earplugs in and head that way.
Yeah.
I follow by him and Risberg.
She starts. Midnight notices she starts to drift back
Like
away from. Yeah, you can see it in the vision until she's.
Yeah. Oh, she's moving. Got it. So he would run back and be like, because I guess, does he know that Alistair is no longer using the ring?
No, I don't think he would know that.
Got it.
Yeah, he would. He could look down at the ring. It opens and closes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So yeah, he would realize he'd go back and say, "You fool! She moves." Right,
So as you guys are standing there through the wall, this translucent figure steps in.
Earplugs in.
She's going to. You'll all feel my emptiness.
We
Initiative.
already felt it.
She heard you guys talking. As their translucent figures comes through the brambles, right amongst the group.
Damn.
Sorry, I gotta roll for it. We gotta figure out. Oh, she rolled well. You guys are very lucky. We gotta figure out what's going on with yours because
Oh, I rolled sucky that time. It didn't matter. 14.
14.
Yeah, I don't know. I
14.
checked on there. It looks like I have everything on there.
14. I mean, it's not the worst initiative.
Yeah. No.
I rolled 12.
Yeah.
I don't need to right click, do I?
No, no, you should just be able to. I think you just have your token highlight or like clicked on your token and then
Yep.
Yeah, that's
I
what I'm
don't
doing. I don't know why it's not showing that.
I don't know,
And I'm clicking initiative on my character sheet.
dude. You still got the first. You still got to go first with your 14, random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 1.
Yeah. No.
I'm going to rage.
Okay.
Um,
Maybe she should.
and I will recklessly attack.
Yep, that hits. Okay. And
I will attack again.
well, that little ice brand you got from that Paladin of Torn really is coming handy over.
Yeah.
16 hits. Yeah.
Yeah. It turns out grave robbing's great.
You got quite a few crits on that thing in its history.
Bad thing. Oh, it has my damage. Okay, the rage damage, yeah.
Okay.
And then, no, I guess no, I guess I won't move. That's fine. I don't want to do anything with bonus action.
Alistair.
Let's see. Alistair will step back 5 feet, but make sure he can still see it. And he will bonus action Shillelagh, and then full action Sacred Flame.
Dexterity save.
Yep, 15.
Okay. She failed, so 6 radiant. Let's see if she takes any extra. Okay. Yeah, this radiant energy pours down.
And then he'll yell Memnock. Attack. Which I
Okay.
would assume he's still invisible.
Yep.
So is that with advantage?
It is, yeah.
Cool. Let me just get up here.
Damn, you critted so many times with them. Let me see. I think she's immune to poison damage, unfortunately, because
Yeah, it would have been probably is immune.
yes. So you don't take the poison, which would have been 31. Jesus, you would have done 40 points of damage. But you do 8 piercing, which is nothing but.
You know,
You've critted every time you've attacked with them, though, so that's pretty impressive.
they're useful.
Yeah.
But having done that, he doesn't do anything else, right?
No, he's got movement. I think that's it.
Yeah, but the question is, does he want to do that and risk an attack of opportunity? Probably. Although you'd have to make an athletics check, right, to
Yeah.
move through any.
Well, no, he's
barrier.
flying. He can fly up and
He can
out.
fly. Yeah, I think he would attempt to
Oops.
fly closer to Alistair, so like over 10 feet to boop.
Does he become visible when he attacks?
Yeah.
He'll be visible now.
Okay. Hold on.
Um,
All right, go ahead. I think. I don't know if it. Can't pull up my thing for some reason. What's going on here, guys? Hold on.
no worries.
I gotta refresh. Stupid. Grisford, go ahead.
Can't see her right now. I move up here. Okay, there she is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I get in between here to attack?
Yes, in that corner it's tight, but yeah, technically, she's got cover. I don't know if you can have melee cover, but no, actually, I don't think you can. No, I don't think you can. You could, no.
Yeah, it's too sharp of an angle for realistic.
Yeah.
Oh, can I squeeze in here and come down here?
So you.
You talking here?
No, that's too tight.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
You can see her though, so you could cast a spell possibly, or.
Booming blade.
Oh, that one takes in a melee attack, so you couldn't do that one, but you could do like firebolt or.
What about your bow? Can he shoot with a bow?
He's within range. He's within melee range, so
Yeah, it'll be disadvantage.
even though he can't technically attack, but you have magic missile, I think maybe.
Yeah, I'm magic missile. Yeah.
Yeah, and just click it 3 times.
Yep.
Actually, what spells do you have? So no, don't you have 2nd level spells now? No, it's Acid Arrow and Scorching Ray as well. Those are both fine options, but this one automatically hits, so 5, 7, okay. Okay. Okay.
Well,
Anything else?
did I get 2 off or 3 if I only showed 2?
I see 3. 2, 3, and 2. Yep.
Okay.
Kesson. Oh man. It's a big moment, Kesson. For no reason in particular.
Clicked on it. When the hell I didn't attacking? There we go.
Ooh, I think 12 does hit.
The top one. I clicked it twice and it was a delay.
Oh yeah, you guys should all be getting advantage because you're within 5 feet of him raging. So go ahead and attack again just to see. You do hit, but just to see if you get a crit. Go ahead and make another attack with your rapier. Oh, you did crit! Are you kidding me? But unfortunately, she will take half damage because she's. But let's do the math. So 28 plus 10 is 38. So that's what, 19? So yeah. So as the fight's going on, you're just patiently waiting, and you know your weapon's not too effective. So you wait until you see those an opening as the magic missiles hit her, and her essence kind of opens up. You see an opening, and you thrust your blade through, and she just lets out this sigh of relief. Her eyes go wide, and a smile comes across her face before she dissipates. Huzzah! Before she got a round off. Well done.
Woo!
I don't know, something about the way random fights just allows. He seems to be opening up opportunities a lot for you guys.
He's very good at being distracting.
Yeah, he's like.
Holy shit!
I do a fencer salute with my rapier and then sheath it.
Well done.
Whew.
And then he'll look to Memnock and be like, maybe it was almost worth it.
I was sweating crossbow bolts there for a second.
Whew. All right, go once again, invisible. He'll take the earplugs out and he'll use. He'll be like, I'm going to use the and maybe this time I'll be a little bit more quiet if we do see another one. But all right, let's see what was down this way. Presuming we're back in exploratory
Yep.
mode. Oh,
That's
nothing.
a dead end.
Flap, 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 flap.
Oh, gotcha.
Over here. Go this way. Nothing.
Rissberg, as you get a little bit down there, you start to smell a nauseating smell.
I go back.
Okay.
Guys, it really stinks down there.
It smells like vegetation, but like putrid. You know when it like sits in a bog and just rot, that rotting, but
Yeah.
this isn't just that. It's like times 100. It's that times. It's so nauseating to you.
Coming up around here.
Like spoon my dad used to make.
Yeah, somebody making a chowder up there. Oh my god.
All right.
Does Memnock show me anything in this area?
No, this is all again. It kind of takes you around before you realize again it's disorienting because everything's so bleached white that throws everything off. But no, it seems to be a kind of a dead end almost around here.
Where's the smell seem to be coming from?
It's just getting stronger as it's hard to make out exactly, but it is getting stronger.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so we're gonna pause real quick. Sorry.
Oh.
Hold on.
Nurse.
What's happening here? Yeah, pause real quick. I just want to make sure I'm got everything I need to.
Everyone disappeared. I'm standing here and just people just took off.
Oh my god! Yeah, that'd be terrifying. Actually.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry. I think we're good to go. Unpause.
I'm
Sorry.
assuming that Alistair is holding on to probably Rissberg's shoulder or
Yep.
something. So that wherever you go, he's getting dragged along.
Yep.
All right. Little thing. Anything in here? Oh, my, what's this?
So pause. So as you approach, this kind of goes into a little curve there, and appears to be like a cave-like hovel. You see that there's hundreds of bones and body parts hanging by twine and brambles everywhere around it. It appears the entrance around here is strung by a garland of bloody entrails. The air buzzes with flies.
And so this is this area here?
Yeah, down here is when it starts right in this hallway. It's like not hallway, but little,
This thing.
little path.
All right. I think with that, the imp isn't super keen on being the one to go in there, but he would come back and sort of briefly make himself visible and in a hushed voice describe what he had seen, and Alistair would drop the hag's vision to kind of see that.
Okay.
And goes, yeah, seems like a good as place as any to make our path.
I shed a little tear. It's just like home.
All
Get homesick.
Well,
right.
now is now's good as any to burn this place down. We don't have to do any kind of boss fight. We just simply burn her down.
Doesn't look like I imagine any plant or vegetation in hell would be a little bit resistant to.
So as you step
fire.
around, pause. As you step around the corner, random, you're confronted by this hideous sight. I don't know what you would call it. It almost looks like a hidden underneath the festering boils and everything on its face. You would imagine there's some sort of beautiful thing. Rissberg, take a few steps back. I caught you. As you there you go. It's got this, but that is where this nauseating smell is coming from. Is it's like rotting vegetation is all over, and it turns to you. In here, you see all the entrails and everything. Before it, what you would think would be some sort of smile. Another
Makes the
visitor.
bones.
Another visitor.
Granny, is that you?
I was say, Mom.
Oh,
Grandma?
another collection from another tribute from my collection. I will make this place like home.
Where is home?
Home is amongst the
Where are
trees.
Well, why don't you let us lead you out of here? We'll take you to the trees.
I am home now.
Well, come give us a kiss and a hug.
As you wish. Initiative.
You need a good initiative this time.
Oh, somebody got a good initiative this time.
Yeah.
Random and I both got good.
Yep.
Oh wow.
What'd you roll, Random?
26.
Okay, Random.
I will rage, and I will use my bonus action to rage and move. And then I will recklessly attack.
Oh, it's probably tight in there. I don't think I can get an attack.
Uh, 14, I don't think hits. It might actually.
Yeah, that might be the worst I've rolled in a while.
It misses.
Too big a hurry. Come here, grandmother. Give you a kiss.
What'd you roll? My thing's screwed up.
23.
23 does hit.
23. And it'd be 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Cold damage, if that makes a difference.
Yep, as you chop into her, she lets out this howl of pain. I believe it is. Or do you want to use your movement?
No, actually, I think I'm pretty good there. I don't want to block the door.
Okay. Kessin, rather.
Pessin, do I have to make an athletics check to get past Risberg?
Yeah, without taking damage, yep. Yep, you're good. It takes 10 feet, though, to move through them, so like instead of 5, it'd be 10, 15 to get past. So you'll be at, yep, 15, 20. That's 20 feet so far.
I will actually. Can I cast spells through my mage hand?
No.
I didn't think so. I knew I could pick lock.
Can you do touch attacks with the mage hand? No, it's you got to use like a spectral hand or something. Yeah.
Yeah. There's like a thing with familiars where
Yes, that's what it is. Yep. So no, you can do more than most can do with the mage hand, but
Okay. I'll stay here
Okay.
for now. I don't want to get in Risberg's way.
Risberg.
Yeah, I'm going to move up a little bit.
So it'll be 10, 15. So it'll be 15 feet to get here.
Oh, I should have moved back a little bit. I don't want to get in his way, and I still got in his way.
Where is this creature? I don't see
Yeah,
it.
you don't know. Yeah, you went to this creature.
Down! In front of me.
There you go. So that's 15 feet so far.
Okay,
25, 30. That's it. That's as far as you can go. So you can see. You can't actually technically see them, though. Yeah, you can.
oh, I can't go up here.
You can't. Well, not with any. You don't have any more movement. So
But you can still cast some of those spells.
I can't use. I wanted to use Scorching Ray, but I can't without seeing it. Can I?
you can see it. I think if I look at your. Yeah, you can see it right here.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna use Scorching Ray.
Go for
That's
it.
a good spell.
So you get 3 attacks with it. So click it 3 different times. All right. So you hit with the middle one, the 18 hit. So you did. Unfortunately, didn't roll that great of damage, but you definitely hit with one of them. How much damage did you do? I got how much. It was 16. I remember now. 16.
Yeah, because I missed the first time.
So, okay. Okay.
I guess that's it.
Okay. This thing is going to. It is going to look at. Gonna lock its deadly gaze on random. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I get +2 versus petrification if that makes a difference.
This was not the time for that.
Okay, well, just
But yeah, no doubt.
Constitution.
Yep. You unfortunately failed, which is surprising.
Yeah, I got every one of my damn, and I got +5 on my Constitution, and I keep.
Yep. So
sucking
you
them.
unfortunately are take some necrotic damage. Sorry, and you are incapacitated until the start of the creature's next turn. So you take 12 necrotic, and you're incapacitated until the start of the creature's next turn. And then it is also going to attack you with 2 claws, gaining advantage on those.
It gets advantage.
Yeah, oh, he did a shit ton of. So claws into you, and then takes a full advantage of your being incapacitated, and crits on one of them, doing a total of 59 points of damage.
Now he's raging, so he gets half that, right?
Correct. Yeah, that's a good point.
I was at 23.
Okay.
So, I mean, even half of it's going to take me down, but I'll still be at 1, right?
No, because you already used that.
I thought it was any time.
No, well, no, because then you would never die. It's the, and then you have to wait until a long rest to use it again.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So, yeah, I'm at 0 then, because that, even half would put me below.
Yeah, so that's 48. Yeah, D6. Yeah, 28. It's half of that. So
Yeah, that would put me down.
All right, I got a plan.
okay. Then it's going to use its movement. Okay,
Saving throw.
Alistair.
So, question. The what is it? Sorry, I'm
What?
blanking. Sacred Flame. Which I wonder if I can send that to the chat. I just want to send the
What?
text. Sorry, show spell description. Says that a creature you can see within range. Do I have to be able to see it with my eyes?
No, so that's opening up a dangerous, like that's a precedent that I have to make. No, you have to see it with your own eyes. Yes, at this point, we might have to maybe look at that later, but I'd be opening up
that's fair.
opening up the floodgates.
Yeah, just have me walking around being the like death star.
Yeah.
Sorry, the death blossom of.
Yep.
All right, so 5, 10. I don't see anything. 15, 20. Still don't see anything. Can I diagonally step to here?
You can't. You can with an athletics check, I'll say. But if you fail, you lose your movement. Or you could just use 10 feet to step through him.
Yeah, I'll do that. I guess this will be my full movement here.
Okay.
So this is what I can do.
Damn, they're under you.
Yep. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was a silly thing on my part. Can I see? Is that enough to see them?
Yep.
In which case, I will attempt to hit them with a same thing. The where is it? Apologies.
Radiant.
Yes. Oh, wait, sorry. I even just rolled that already. Sacred Flame. I used that one. It's a dexterity save for them.
They failed. How much?
That would be 13 there. Or at least you look at the upper one.
Gotcha.
And
Yeah. We'll do it.
I can add my charisma modifier to that because of
Okay.
here. Let me put that feat. So that would be 17.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, that definitely connected. Okay. Anything else?
No. I'll just put that there. Yeah, you can. It's radiant or charisma modifier. Yep. Yeah. So let's. Memnock is invisible. It gets how many feet of movement? 20 or 40 feet of flying. So, is this covered, or can it like fly over the hedges to like get over?
It can technically fly over. Now the middle part is covered because it creates a cave-like hovel. But no, it can fly up.
So it goes. I'm going to assume 10 feet up and then
Yep.
10 feet over. So that's basically just hovering over.
Gotcha.
At this moment. Cool.
Random.
That's it.
Death save.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
No worries.
That's just a D20, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Just straight D20. 10 and higher, you succeed. 19, you're good. You're one good.
I'm rolling good, yeah.
Kessin.
Okay, athletics check.
Yep. That's 15 right there. 20. You can see it, but you can't attack. So if there's something, you can't attack melee with it or any kind of physical attack because of the
I
angle.
know Risberg came this way, but I don't see him.
Risberg's right in front of you.
Or not Risberg,
Random? Correct.
Is this wall semi-transparent, or is it just completely
It's solid.
blocked off?
Solid. They're so thick that it's as strong as a wall. Like it is.
Is it theoretic the dimension door here?
Absolutely it is. Yeah. That's the one thing Dimension Door.
See.
No, that's the thing about Dimension Door. You can give me an exact location, or if you can picture it in your head within the range, yeah. No, you certainly can.
All right, I'm gonna that takes my turn, doesn't it?
Takes your action, it does. So you still have a bonus action left.
Okay, I'm going to. Okay, here's a DM question. If I cast my my mage hand with mage hand Ledgerman, I can use it to stow objects, retrieve objects, pick lock, stuff like that. Can I use it to pour a potion down his throat my next turn?
Use the mage hand.
The spectral hand, my mage hand.
Yeah,
with
I
mage
would,
hand
I would
Ledgerman.
say
Because if it can pick locks and retrieve
Correct.
stow objects,
correct. But
it doesn't specify, but it doesn't specify it can't.
well, I think
I just wanted to ask.
I know. Also, again, though, I feel like it's not just a matter of it's not like Random's laying there on his back with his mouth open and his head. So it would have to be able to hold the thing, and I think no, unfortunately.
Okay.
Could do it physically, but
right. I am going to. Can I retrieve an object that I have in my inventory as a bonus action?
you could do that. You could do one item interaction for free, actually, I think, in 5th edition.
Okay, I'm going to retrieve my superior healing.
Okay?
And then I'm going to dimension door right here.
Perfect. You get a smell of sulfur erupts even more so as you, yep, perfect.
Now I have movement.
Yeah, how were you able to move your guy through that? That's interesting. Shouldn't have been able to do that.
I did this. I kind of went.
Oh, you went around. Okay, good. Okay. As long as you didn't go through the wall. Good. Okay.
Perfect.
Walls are only an illusion.
Yeah. Oh my God, they figured it out.
Here, and then begin my next round of trying to put my superior healing.
Okay, but this thing gets a claw at you as you step out of its attack or out of its threat range.
Oh shit!
Roll a
Okay,
12 to hit you.
I missed.
Okay, you're able to roll underneath this. You appear and step out, and she just reaches out with these wicked claws. I mean, these things are supernaturally long. She stands like 6'9", by the way, too. She seems overly tall. All right, Risberg, got this thing in your face.
Okay.
Hey, Risberg, hold on.
That hits.
Remember, she's corporeal now.
Okay, you hit. 6 points of damage.
Yeah. What a booming blade would work here.
It could, but you've already used your action to attack. But next round you could.
Use your shield.
Already did this.
Oh, so you can use your shield to knock her down.
11 points. Yeah, you hit with both of those though. I mean, that's solid damage. Yeah, your weapon though again cuts so smoothly into her. Okay,
Can I use that shield dash as my
you can.
action search?
Yep. So go ahead and make a strength. I think it's like a opposed grappling check. We'll do it that way. Make an athletics check. I'll have to actually look that up, but we'll just do that for now.
I didn't roll real good.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you slam it, and when you hit, it's like hitting a tree.
Does that count? Does he have to use his action surge to use that?
No, that's just his bonus. He doesn't have to use his bonus action. The good thing is he only has a few things he can use his bonus action for. He has the hit second wind, and I think that may be it. So it is something he can use often. But no, it doesn't. He doesn't have to use his action surge for that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Anything else?
No, can I use my action surge here?
Of course you can. 2 more attacks. Go into a surge of action.
I think I better.
Yeah, now's the time, and you get that back on the short rest. Unfortunately, that misses.
Oh no!
Oh.
That was a waste. That was a waste.
So that was a rough one. Okay, so her turn. She, you see, she kind of brings her hands together like this, and you see the brambles near over here, like right here. Reach out, and kind of they reach out, and then they shatter in this explosive kind of sonic sound. I need everybody to make, I believe, a Constitution save. Let me check real quick. Constitution save, please.
I'm assuming.
No, I'm sorry. It's just Risberg and Alistair. Sorry.
Does
thank
Memnock
God.
need to make a save? He was 10 feet in the air, but I don't know.
No, he doesn't. He's 10 feet in the air. That's what saved him.
Yay.
So both of you failed, so you each take 16 thunder damage as this concussive sound kind of.
She done the Hulk on us. Mash your hands together.
Risberg, remember you can use your if I don't know your hit point scenario, but remember you can use your second wind to get extra hit points.
I'm okay right now.
I just letting you know ahead before you need it.
Yeah, I know.
Now, someone has a supreme healing potion on them.
You guys, all right. You guys at this point too, way off in the distance here, sobbing.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
Sounds like it's kind of far off. Alistair.
Okay. Well, what Alistair did before went well, so he is going to attempt to Sacred Flame.
Dexterity save.
Yeah.
Failed. This thing's it's actually super agile. You've noticed the way it moves, but yeah, 10 radiant. Or so how much? Don't you do more than that?
Yeah, 10 plus 4.
So 14. Okay.
And then let's see. We'll send Memnock forward. So this is flying 10 feet in the air. Is this part covered?
Yeah. Like he can't physically. Well, that part right there is not.
So
Technically, just this square in the middle, yeah.
Is it possible then with his movement he could like land on top of the roof over here
Yes.
and make an attack at her?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Assume that area here and then attack with advantage. She's probably also immune to poison, but
You never know.
We crit it again. I'd shit myself. So 10 points of damage.
close the-
22 definitely hits. 10 points of damage. You it appears the poison hurt her.
Got it. Yay. All right. Let's see here. Do I want to do anything else? Sorry, one moment. No, I think that's about it. Other than Alistair can will move 5 feet away. Just to kind of be outside of the line of sight there, and he'll make sure this time to cast Shillelagh.
Right.
have that ready to go. And nope, we're good.
Random.
Okay. 19 again. That's 2 in a row.
Yes. Kessin.
4 net healing down his throat.
Okay.
So 8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8. Random, you can roll it. That's how many hit points you get
Oh, you
back.
want me to do it or him?
Or I don't care, whoever. Who's doing it? You both do it. For each one do a d4. Somebody should do like 8d4. I can roll it. I'll roll it.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
Okay, somebody else should. All right. 17.
I'll do it.
No, I think that's actually okay, but go ahead. Yeah, you do it. We'll let you. Whoever's using the item from now on is going to roll it.
I'll do it.
Whoever's using the item is going to roll.
4.
Okay?
That's
Want me to roll the other
4d4.
4?
Yeah, roll it. Go ahead. Yeah, whoever's using the item is actually
29.
actively.
Plus 8.
Yeah, 29. That's
Yeah,
much better than what I
29.
rolled. Okay, that's your action. So you still have a bonus action. If you want to, I mean, hide. Just curl up in the book.
No, I think I'm going to stand right here for now.
Hey, Wristbird.
Attack.
Woo, nat 20. So remember, we switched it up. So roll we'll just a d20, and we're going to say 15 or higher cuts a limb off. Because I think rolling 2 20s is ridiculous. It takes away from the. So, well, that's still pretty hard to roll nat 20 and then 15 or higher on just a straight d20.
You know how to do that, Dad?
If you need help, if you go over to on the top left on your where the arrow is in the square.
I see where the dice icon is. Just click that.
Yeah, we'll go. Click on it and go over to the d20.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I see it.
Right where it says d20. Just click that button. So you did 20. So as you this thing's been cutting and as you swing up, you feel, I think for the first time, you let it kind of guide your hand. And she comes in with one of her claws, you feel it cut perfectly and lops off. The claw comes flipping up past the imp, still clawing and grasping all the way. So she now can only make one claw attack. That's huge. And she takes 22 points of damage. So she lets out a nub.
That was my first attack.
Another nat 20. That's still another hit, though. For 11.
20, and I got excited for a second.
Yeah, so as she's screaming in agony, you take advantage, you stab her through the stomach. She brings her back to reality as she grabs the blade. She's like, I'm going to pull you back off, but she's still up.
I guess that's about all I can do right now.
Okay, it's her turn. So, first things first. Nope. Okay.
All right, random's up.
She lets out a rage again and holds her one hand up as that.
She's got a gauntlet on?
No, yeah, she snaps. She does the same thing that she did before, bringing out. It won't go through the walls. I'm trying to think of who she would use it on. She wouldn't want to hit herself. So, yeah. Rissberg and Alistair, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I didn't move far enough. All right. Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Oh, I rolled like shit though. So you each take 10 thunder damage again as that rears up, and then she's going to attack with her one claw. She rolled a 22 to hit you, Rissberg.
Oh, 22.
Yeah.
I
Assuming
believe that hits.
you got shield.
you take
Shield.
you can use your shield. Yep. If you want. Yeah. Okay. The last second you put your shield up, so that does take how many? You got to make sure and keep track of your.
Yeah.
Also, and I think we'll do if I say the damage. If you tell me it hits and I say the damage, then we'll do it from there. But let me see how many. I think you have. I know that's the problem. You'll have 25. Yeah, you're good. You have one more left. Freaking Eldritch Knights with shield. They're hard to hit. They're hard to hit. All right. So at this time, you guys hear a come a little bit closer. Actually, very close. Alistair.
Alistair will be like, raggedly
The rock
kind
and
of
hard
step
place
around,
now.
around the corner and be like, oh god, and then attempt again to
Sacred Flame.
Flame.
Seems to be working. Ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep.
All right. So it is a dex. You failed it again. Okay.
Be a 9, so plus the 4. My
9.
charisma
Oh,
mod.
yeah. So this radiant arm knocks her down to one arm. Her arm's still like ichor, and like the smell that's coming out of her is worse than what was on the inside. I thought they smelled that on the outside. But as it's pouring out, there's that putrid smell. But she kind of picks herself back up and she lets out. Ah! Okay. What else?
All right. Well, Alistair himself is going to go 5, 10 this way and just be like, just kind of try and compose himself. And then Imp is going to just go invisible.
Okay.
And kind of scurry along the roof to the just outside of range.
Perfect. Random.
And that's it. Yep.
Okay, I can't rage because I don't have any left, so I will recklessly attack.
Yep. Takes half your movement to get up, so you're still good. You still have
Yeah.
plenty of movement.
I was my theory. I didn't move her, but
Go ahead. He picks himself back up. That's actually the first time for a second there, you guys thought maybe Random couldn't die. Like, it almost is relieving.
I think you could die.
18 does hit. So she's like, she picks herself up and he's getting up and she's fighting Rissberg and all's going on. She doesn't even notice. She gets up and he just runs and goes, and shoves his sword through the side of her head into the brambles.
Mm-hmm.
She's and then you see, as her body goes limp. Actually, before she actually dies, as you pull it out, you see what appears to be her features kind of shift to what appears to be a beautiful Fey or Elven type, quite tall, green skin. Yep. Okay. Yeah. You don't hear that. You hear the sobbing just stop immediately.
Oh, thank God.
Well done,
right.
Random.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
I kind of forgot. Were we supposed to get something?
I think we were just supposed to stop what was ever killing her, Maggie's boys. I think that was probably it, I hope. But I guess Alistair would kind of, as he looks around the corner, just like holding himself, see if there's any sort of like, see what's in the hovel, see if there's anything.
So there's bones and stuff everywhere. Disgusting. Yeah. So you can certainly try to sort through that if you like.
Yeah, I'm
Sure.
searching through as well.
So as you guys are, kind of
Rooting around.
rooting around in there, you find one skeleton which appears to be wearing a hat, a witch's hat. It's all dusty and covered in bone. Like you move some bones and you kind of see it and kind of pick it up and dust it off.
It's a sorting hat. I'm going to Gryffindor.
And it's clutching a solid bronze staff.
Oh wow!
It's quite heavy.
See, well,
As you pick it up, the bones just crumble as you touch the.
yeah. As Alistair, is there anything else? I guess so. We have the witch's hat and this solid bronze staff.
Go ahead and make everybody who's checking can make an investigation roll.
I'm keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Random, how
Yep.
are you feeling health-wise?
Oh, I'm still kicking.
Because I'm the one that has a superior healing, but I couldn't do anything at the time.
Keston, you do find a small very, very far. You found, in fact, you knocked a skull away and realized, heard kind of a clunk sound of heavy metal, and you find that there's a small a leather satchel inside the skull. As you pull it out, it's like a little sack. You realize that actually you think it's made out of skin. And as you look in there, there's 2 of those coins that you found, those big metal coins that I said you found. I think you found 3 other ones. They kind of match those.
2 of them?
2 of them, yep.
You probably don't want to think too much on what that kind of skin that is, or where it came from on someone's anatomy.
It cinches up.
I don't know if we want to do it here, if we want to do it somewhere else.
Stinks.
But if we provided enough time, I could determine if any of these items are magical and if they're.
Well, I think this place is probably safe now.
Well, yeah, but it stinks. I mean, I really don't want to. I don't want to sleep in a place that smells like a vegetation cesspool.
Well, this is
Sorry about your home, but
just like
I don't know
grandma's.
It's
go ahead.
entirely possible that wailing that stopped, it might not have died when we killed this one. It might have just gone silent.
That's true.
either way, if we want to sleep at the entrance to this, I would feel a little better, or at least out of the smelly part.
You realize
East
we're in
Coast,
hell, right?
we don't have to like sleep, but we could take a rest, right? Just camp out here for an hour.
Well, yes, I realize we're in hell, but this place almost gives its own protection. So if we've killed everything in here, I would feel a little safer here than in an open field.
No,
And I
that's
really
what,
don't want to sleep in Maggie's place.
no, that's what I'm saying. You were saying you wanted to leave.
No, get closer to the entrance. It didn't stink over there.
Take those earplugs and just put them in your nose.
You guys are fucked up.
yes, we
How
are.
about that little bag you got? Keep that in.
Yeah, I guess you're talking to Random and Alistair.
Yeah, I tie it around my waist.
Alistair smells like sulfur all the time. Random smells like random all the time. That's funny.
Get like almonds.
Like almonds.
No, seems very defensible. I think.
So you guys gonna try to take a rest here? Short rest, long rest?
I guess.
Short rest, I think, at least. Alistair needs some more healing, and I think that.
We have rest.
So I'll be honest, if you guys will actually have to, if you move out here, at least you'll have to. There's no way to actually enjoy rest with the smell. But if you came out here, even, then yes, you could. So you could certainly do it out in this area, but in that actual hovel, probably not. But down here, there's definitely.
We've actually had I mean, has it been like a day, 2 days? I know we kind of lose track of time here.
So yeah, exactly. That's the big thing. So you guys are exhausted, of course, in a way, physically. It's been, it takes a few hours. It took you a few hours from what you think to get here from the Fort Knucklebone. So it hasn't been. It's been less. It's less than 8 hours since you left Fort Knucklebone.
Got it. Well, if we have to go back, we probably don't want to get exhausted.
At the place.
Yeah.
Actually, a couple hours, not too long, to be honest.
Yeah.
So 4 hours, probably, to be honest. I mean, if you really, because total time. Time's weird.
Like
Time's hard.
time is hard.
Space and time really, they don't matter.
They get you.
I think we take a good rest here if we can, because I mean we're in hell.
I think Avernus is a perfect DM's play. Like, you don't have to. You can be like, yeah, it's that far at this time, sure, right? Like, you don't have to keep track of it. You said it was 2 days travel. It was, but you're in Avernus now. It's a day. That's 5 days, and there's a cavern in the way. So that's you could certainly rest here. It's actually, again, as far as hell goes, as comfortable as it can be. You don't hear any moaning or crying. You guys are the most dangerous thing that's in the brambles at the moment. So,
I think we take a good long rest.
Yeah, let's take a full rest.
Get another chance.
Yeah, agreed. And
I'm exhausted.
okay, yeah, you can certainly take a long rest. Yeah.
we'll do that. And during the long, I guess, are we gonna do? Well, you don't have to.
You get
spend-
you get full
long
hit. You get
rest.
full hit points back on a long rest.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Sweet. But during the long rest, are we gonna have to do watches or anything, or will I be
think we-
able to?
I assumed you did. Yeah.
Good.
Uh, and will
Like I said, this Brambles is not going to stay safe for long. Oh, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know that, everybody, you know. But you are
It's
actually
a
probably,
hideout that's now empty, so everyone's
Yeah.
gonna go, ooh.
at least for, yes, but for now, until that news spreads.
It is
Yeah.
it is our hideout now.
I mean, yeah, you could try to clear it out and hold it if you want.
I think we're
That's how hell gets you. Well, we'll just hold up here for a while. Then all of a sudden you're trapping people in the labyrinth. Yeah. Oh man, hell will get you.
Turn around the corner and see random just wearing a bunch of bones. Welcome to my land.
Well, you look over at Risberg.
Yeah, you're right. You're right at home, bud.
You look a lot. I mean,
would also use that time to, as a ritual, cast detect magic and identify on those items we found.
so you find that they are both magical.
We've got more than just those two.
How many can you do total in a, you know, if you were taking a rest, so you'd have like an hour of time.
Got it. So detect magic.
All of them, yeah. You could, yeah. What do you want to know? You can definitely know all those because that's just a.
Yeah. So detect magic, I'll be able to do all of them at once
Yep.
because it lasts up to 10 minutes. So I know what is magical.
Okay, read
and
what you got there, and then you figure out how many you're going to be able to know.
Okay, apart from the witch's hat and bronze staff, we've got the 2 coins we just found in the leather satchel.
Okay, those are not
Another
necessarily
little
magical. Yeah, they radiate magic. They do
Okay.
in a weird way, though. You don't know, like.
Yeah.
We have the previous leather bag with 3 coins in it.
Same thing, weird man. The bags themselves are not, but
Okay, and then the plate helmet we found. It was like one of the first things we found when we got here. It was up in the beehive.
yeah, that is magical.
Got it. All right. So then, it would take me 10 minutes to do the detect magic, which would then last another 10 minutes, which I am going to assume that I use fully to identify all this sort of magical, which leaves me 40 minutes left in that hour, and I can identify one thing as a ritual every 10 minutes.
So 4 things.
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
Yep.
Okay, so what do you want to do? That's all of them then, right?
That's all of them.
Okay,
The hat, the staff, and the helmet.
the helmet is a magical helmet. It grants dark vision up to 60 feet. It also gives you advantage on any kind of gaze attack.
Mhm.
Didn't help whoever was wearing this, but or whoever gave me her. But well, actually, you see, yeah, actually, you could see that this thing was tore apart with the claws. So, like, she obviously the gaze didn't work on it, and she tore this thing apart with the claws. What else was it?
A hat, sorting hat.
Oh, the hat, the sorting hat. Yeah, that's actually a hat of disguise.
Oh.
It appears that its natural state, if you don't activate anything, is a witch's hat, like a black, you know.
Mhm.
And then the bronze staff.
That is just a quarterstaff +1, so it's unique and heavy and bronze. If that means anything for anything.
Yeah, it would mean that I cannot cast Shillelagh on it, so it's not useful to me.
Well, who can't see? Who doesn't have dark vision?
The only one that doesn't is Risberg, but he's got horns.
Actually, Risberg can. Oh well, never mind.
Oh, I thought Lord can't. Can he?
Oh, Lorgar can't. Yeah, no, I forgot. Lorgar can't.
Maybe give him the helmet.
Yeah,
Is it
seems
an
wise.
open face helmet?
Can he wear it? I guess. Yeah, I don't know if he can wear it.
Ooh,
Big draconic head.
that's interesting. Technically, there's no rules.
Because if you remember Morrowind, the lizard guys, what are their freaking names?
Yeah.
Uh,
I can't
Argonians.
remember what that-
Europeans,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
but they can only wear open faced helmets.
That's a great point. Yeah, he's not here, so it doesn't really. I don't think he'd be able to wear it then, because it is meant to be a full, like, cover your eyes, full on.
What else did it do though?
It
Besides,
gave you dark vision and it gave you advantage on gaze attacks.
well, I guess if somebody else wanted to wear it, just for the gaze attacks,
I'm wearing the full mask. I can't wear it.
what about can Risberg wear it, or is his horns getting
His
wet?
horn's probably getting away. It's a full, bucket helm. I guess I never.
Looks like just you.
I
I'm not
tried to
wearing it.
put it on. Does it fit?
Yeah, actually, as you do, your horns go back in.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Write it on your character.
Here, I can put it in there.
Yeah, be quicker.
I didn't know those were retractable.
I didn't either.
Here to hinder you, master.
What about the hat of disguise? Somebody want to wear it?
Alistair could wear it.
That does take attunement, I believe.
Actually, I was looking it up. It didn't look like it did.
Oh man. Oh, you're right. There you go then.
Here. Oh, sorry. No, you're right. It does require attunement.
Oh, okay.
Because at the top, it just
Uh,
I'm looking at a
hat-
different place for it. I'm full up on a tuned. Can't hold all these magical things.
I'm not. I think I'm the only one unaffiliated. But
Oh no! I would have
but,
taken like.
can't wear it.
Wait, no, that wouldn't have mattered. Because I didn't make the con save. I was like, I would have taken half damage from the whale because I have resistance to psychic damage, but no, I just straight out
Yeah.
failed.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with that. But yeah, no.
You don't want it, Catherine?
I can't. I got a full helmet mask.
Uh,
Well, it's just a mask. No, but it's got the horns and everything. I don't think I can wear it.
What, the hat? You can wear the hat.
Can I?
Yeah.
I'd look awful goofy, but yeah.
You can make the hat look like anything you want it to look like, right?
Yeah.
So you can make it a Johnny Little Beret or
Yeah, I put it on.
Okay.
I make them look like another set of horns.
Yeah, you can do that. Because yeah, you can certainly do that. And you can even make it look like there's nothing there. But the only problem is it doesn't hold up to physical. So if you have a witch's hat
Yeah.
and you have it not look like it's there in something,
Someone, yeah.
Yeah. But yes, so horns are definitely doable. Another set of horns? Okay, you guys are yes. Welcome to Avernus. No, just playing.
what about the staff, Alistair?
I have no use for it.
Yeah,
It's
go ahead,
a
Bob. That's something
material
like
that is would hinder me more than it would help.
Now I plan on next time we level, I plan on putting more points into my intelligence. I'm gonna split class into a wizard. I think I'm gonna go straight wizard after 10th level rogue, and do 10 and 10.
That would be cool. So hey, maybe
So
maybe
keep
you
it
want
for
it
now, but I'm not gonna use it right now.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think nobody else wants to use it.
So I guess yeah, put it in the bag of holding. It's not any kind of there's no dark energy, so it ain't gonna hurt the bag of holding none. Here's a question I was thinking about. I don't know if it's the same in 5th edition, but in 2nd edition this was bad juju. If you put anything that's from the negative plane, like necrotic, negative, like necromancy, anything like that, or negative magic into a bag of holding, it explodes. Other than as extra dimensional, if you put negative energy, it goes in there. Is that still the same thing in 5th edition?
I think
I
that's
don't
a DM ruling at least, but in vanilla, it's only if you try and combine things that have extra dimensional space within them. So like 2 bags of holding, or a bag of holding, and
Right.
what is it? The pit thing, like anything that
Portable
does
hole.
that. Yeah, portable
Yeah.
hole. That
'Cause I think
causes the
Larry didn't in 2nd edition. It also specified negative energy
I don't remember that. I have to look it up, but I don't remember that.
because you said I couldn't put my that Mythalar, that leather armor. It had negative energy on it too.
I don't think that was necessarily the negative energy. I think that was the property of the armor because it actually kind of channeled the planes.
Okay. I just wanted to verify because I was thinking in my head, I was like, that'd be kind of crazy to put if it was a last ditch effort, put the bag of holding over a ghost or a specter or something like that. Just boom, or just trap it in your bag.
no.
Look, we don't have much going on for us as far as streaming goes, so maybe our thing is that we're just ridiculously real. Like, look, they're doing laundry in the back. Okay, so you guys full rested, feeling good, sorted stuff out, I'm assuming, as far as who's carrying what. Anybody need help? I put the helm in Risberg's inventory, so yeah.
Who's carrying
Also,
this? Who's carrying the supreme healing?
I have it.
No, I know you've got a superior, but I didn't know if you had the supreme as well. Because we got one supreme healing potion that did 10d4 times 20, or plus 20.
I wonder if Lorgar's got it.
Looking at
I've
Morgan.
got-
He's got a superior.
I've got supreme healing and superior healing.
He's got both.
Got it.
He's got it.
Got
That's
There
cool.
you go. I just wanted to make sure it was divvied out so someone had it. So when it came time to having it, it was in their inventory.
I just
Took the
I'm in
hat.
the middle of that, I was in the middle of fighting that creature, and so I couldn't say anything or say anything.
Fine. I just wanted to make sure it was allocated to an inventory.
I got it.
Great.
Okay.
So as you guys make your way out of the brambles, you see that the blasted landscape of Avernus in front of you. But off in the distance, it's just this little like mound. You can see Fort Knucklebone, just like you can see the brambles, though you know it's going to take you quite a ways.
How many hats did we get? Of those red caps?
Oh, a dozen or so.
Okay.
So as
Hey,
you
what about those coins we found?
Yeah.
What do they look like?
they're like big. They're about this big, and they're like made of some strange metal. They're heavy. They have some weird infernal runes on them.
I want one of those.
Yeah, we got 5.
So
I
everybody,
give you out one each.
okay, everybody's got one.
Well, you want us to put that in inventory or just?
Yeah, just
I have it.
what?
They. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, just put yes, or write it down for now. I guess. Yeah, well, once you figure exactly what it is, I'll put it in here.
Are we all full health?
Yep.
Yes.
I just put infernal coin for now.
Okay. Apart from getting blasted by some heavy winds and a kind of a dust storm that kicks up, kind of disorients you and kind of throws you through a loop for a while, you're unaccosted by anything as you make your way back. As you reach the gates of Fort Knucklebone, you can see some figures moving around and they kind of, who goes there? Speak up!
It's Alistair and his merry band. We're here to let Maggie know the deed is done.
Maggie, who's Maggie?
Meg. Ain't it Meg?
Mag-
Is it Maggie?
Mag-
It's Maggie.
Your
We're just
mom.
being assholes.
Oh, shit.
The thing that killed your brothers is dead.
You kind of get quiet for a second.
I'll hold up them hats.
Doors swing open. Ah, they pour out. Ah! Their iron boots are so heavy.
The lollipop kill.
So
Ordering of time, the underwater boots.
yeah, hey. So as you they kind of lead you back through to that chamber where Maggie is there with Morty.
Maggie and Morty.
Mhm.
Hey, Maggie.
Rick and Morty.
Yep.
The fine gentlemen have returned.
Yes.
I give her those hats.
Oh, my sons, how I miss them so. I remember each and every one of them. This was Chuckle. This was Chockle. Bungle. Boggle. So she's like, sit down. Morty just prepared a meal.
Yay, I'm hungry.
He sits down. She sets down
You're
this
gonna saving throw, right?
this writhing, wiggling, crawling bowl of something or other. It's kind of encased, whatever all that stuff is, in some sort of gelatin. I don't know if you guys know how gelatin is made in real life,
It is,
But-
I know.
but okay, it's some sort of hell gelatin here. But yeah, so she's like, please tell me of your, is our problem gone? That
He did.
witch, a siren call, my poor boys, out just collecting junk and salvage for old Maggie.
Everything's dead.
I couldn't be happier. She reaches over and pinches Kessin on the cheek. As she does, this bug kind of crawls up onto your cheek. Oh, excuse me, sorry, my friend. She grabs it off you. Well,
Back.
am I going to be the only one who to eat then?
I'm eating.
I'm full.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
You know you're gonna fail sooner or later.
I fell two earlier when I really need them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You can't finish though, unfortunately. You're able to hold it back as one starts to crawl back up. That's what really did it. Even for you, as the taste is terrible, but even that one really got you. Well, it's okay. It's okay. It's
No, Maggie.
yeah, it's the effort that matters. Well, I guess a promise is a promise. I can give you the information that I have, but I almost feel like once I tell you, you'll leave, and then old Maggie will never get to see you again. Promise you'll return. You'll visit your old mama.
Yes, of course, Maggie.
We have a way.
Morty would be so disappointed.
Alistair would like make as close to as eye contact could with Morty and be like, "We wouldn't dream of not seeing little Morty here, and the sure to be interesting ways in which he'll grow."
Excellent, excellent. Well, I will be honest with you. There's the blood war. Old Maggie's made her money off the blood war ever since. So, you know, some people have called me a junk dealer, a witch. Some have called me a warlord, and many different things. I'm just a collector of things, a builder of machines. She says, but I've made many friends and many allies, and with the war and what's going on with the new leadership in Avernus, there's one person in all the planes that I can think of, in one place that would have the answers you're looking for. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Wandering Emporium.
Okay.
Yeah, you can make if you have history or arcana, I think you can make a roll.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I think I do have
I
history.
have history.
Okay, go ahead. It's gonna be real hard. Ooh, Jonathan's pretty good at history. Yeah.
Hey, sorry, I thought I rolled a 7.
Yep. So you have heard Jonathan, you have heard of a old story about this. It's actually it comes up in more fairy tales, though there's some historians, and actually these historians are actually looked at as fools usually, or somewhat, who believe that it's actually based on a real thing, that there's this plane hopping kind of, you don't want to say city, like market or emporium almost, that is, has made deals with all kinds of different things to be able to kind of have access to. And that's all you know, but you definitely heard of it. I mean, she goes on to tell you that the Wonder Emporium is quite hard to find unless you know where it's at. As it travels all the time, who's to know where it's at the moment? But that is absolutely, if you tell Mahadi, that's Mahadi, tell Mahadi, old Maggie, he might call me by my old Mad Maggie name, sent you, and that'll get your foot in the door, though I can make you no promises beyond that. Now, that being said, of course, I have no idea where the Emporium is at. Who could know?
Who?
It's Avernus. It's right outside.
Who would know?
He says only those who know would know. Unfortunately, I don't know anyone off the top of my head. Oh, or perhaps I do. Now that I'm thinking about it, perhaps I do know someone who could get you to the Emporium. Yes, perhaps I do. What do you think, Morty? And Morty kind of looks at her and she smiles. I have a acquaintance by the name of Sabaz.
As you say.
He can grant you what you wish.
And where we find Sabaz.
Unfortunately, that's the unfortunate part. You see, Sabaz has been... Yeah, Sabaz is dead. It has been dead for 10,000 years now. Sabaz is currently housed in...
One moment, doorbell.
Yep, no problem. It's currently housed in... being housed as company for a certain someone I know. A devil who makes her living luring mortals. Sabaz is currently held within her den. But the good news is she appears to be in her resting phase, or slumber. Where she hasn't been out tempting mortals. But find some bars, and perhaps you can find the Wandering Emporium. I could even direct you in the correct way where to find this den.
What's her name?
That's a good question. Her name is. Hold on. I'll tell you right now. Adra. But honestly, if you could go without, I would suggest interacting with her because, though, be careful. She is quite alluring. There's an old city ways from here, decrepit and mostly razed to the ground. But there is one building still standing. She has taken this as her den, what she would call her pleasure den. Though I would imagine you all won't find much of that there.
Well, I've been known to have broad tastes. Let's see. So I guess then to the den of this.
However, getting there is quite a challenge, for it is quite far. It is. Huh?
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Maggie. I was really admiring your machines out there.
They're quite marvelous, aren't they? Unfortunately, the Blood Ward has stripped us of most of ours, though we scavenge what we can. And
perhaps you see your way clear to let us use a few of those. I really have a hankering to try one of those out.
that is quite an offer. It's interesting. I would love to see some of my machines back out. Though they are quite expensive. Quite valuable in the Blood Ward.
And what does one normally trade for these?
Normally, the trade around here are soul coins.
How much is a soul coin worth?
It depends on who you're dealing with. A soul coin is a coin. She pulls a few of them out. They match the ones you hold. Money doesn't mean much here, at least to most, but souls do. Trapped within each one of these coins is a soul. Therefore, the value of the soul, they're quite valuable. In fact, that is what runs the machines. You have to have a supply of those. So, usually those, though I am open to other deals.
Well, we would probably just want, we're talking about just renting one, not buying them.
I rarely get them back. I don't think.
Oh, we're a trustworthy sort, though.
It would mean we have to come back and see you again.
Exactly.
Yes, yeah, but that doesn't mean you'll bring back my machines.
How many soul coins would it cost for a machine?
Buy it outright. I don't think you have it.
Out of curiosity, how much does it take? Like, your machines are powered by soul coins.
Yeah.
How far does one coin take one?
It'll last for a cycle, so you get a day per coin.
Got it.
Regardless of the size of the machine?
Regardless of the size of the machine, yep.
Because I know she had different size machines.
Oh, yes, if you're quite interested, I could show you, yes. But again, to make a deal of such, like I said, I have quite a few coins. But
Well, I don't know what we have. Go ahead.
What?
No, I, for one, am just itching to take a ride on one of those. So, I'm sure we could work out some type of deal.
Yes.
You everlasting soul.
Yeah. How old are you? She's not asking. I'm asking. How old are you? Random.
Random?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I think I was 23. I don't see it on here.
Yep.
But
And half orcs usually like old age for them is a little bit shorter. But
yeah,
so
I think I remember when I made it. I was 23.
she says I require service for as many years as you've been alive.
Actually, it's got on my character 19.
19, perfect. Service for you for the amount of time that you've been alive.
That seems a little steep.
They're yours.
What kind of? I mean, what are you talking about? Service? Like, you need me to stay here? You need to stay
No,
here?
no. I want your. We'll have a agreement. You'll be my contact. I'm a generous patron.
Hmm.
But are you saying that whatever you ask us, we have to do, or
Oh no! I even know you. There's no way I can control you.
and so this deal would that be for enough machines for all of us and soul coins to get us there and back?
You will get. I have 2 machines available. You can have both of them, and I will give you 5 soul coins, which is quite a
So it's 2.5 days, or 5 soul coins for each machine.
5 total.
Those 2.5 days.
That's a total running time too. If you want.
What kind of machines? I like those smaller machines.
So she brings you over. She shows you the 2 that she has. You can see that they've been kind of somewhat put together, but they seem to be. So she's walking you through all these red caps running all over the machines, and
God, we could lay siege to Baldur's Gate. Take on old what's her name?
Out of character, I want a motorcycle. I can see Lobo, you know?
Yeah.
That's
I'm just looking for
what I
the.
was thinking. Yeah. Mad Max or Lobo. I was thinking Lobo riding through the hills on his motorcycle.
Hmm. Yeah, just
I
adds like,
think
I'm
There we go,
illegally
here we go.
providing your own transportation. I'm motorcycling there.
I thought I had these all ready to go, but
No worries.
those come up. Hold on.
Did it seem, I'm talking to those guys, did it seem like she was saying all of our services or just mine?
Not sure. I was
I
going
would
to ask about that. I
assume
would.
Yeah, we need to ask her that.
because it's 19. She wanted to know how old you were.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
So-
Or if it's just
Yeah,
She
if
says-
it was for all of us, that's a lot
Yeah.
more in terms
Right.
of how old Alistair is.
So she says, first I have this fine ride, and you see it's a large, appears to hold probably 4 people. It's got these chompers in the front. On this, like these crushing wheels, these chompers, raking scythes on the front of it and the side of it. It appears to have a harpoon shooter, and then of course a helm, a driver. Hold on, I'll show you a handout real quick here.
Yep, Mad Max.
So that holds about four people, and she says, and then I have this one
It's a tormentor.
Sure.
that looks a little bit more like what Random was looking for.
There you go.
Yep, that's it.
This, however, does not have any no weapons on it,
That's
so
fine.
it doesn't. It can. So she's like, "Oh, this you like this, huh?" They call it the Devil's Ride.
It
If
kind of looks like Lobo's motorcycle.
it's quite good for, it's not the top end necessarily the fastest. It is as fast as it's fast. It's really fast. It's actually faster than Torment, slightly faster than Tormentor. But it's also good for being a little bit more agile. She says they have competition sometimes who can jump, as the Devil's Crag. Yep, they do stunt riding and such with this as well. Only one rider.
So are you talking? We get both of these in 5 coins for my services or for everyone's services?
For someone's services.
Just one person.
Fine, patron. You
I
scratch
don't-
my back, and me and Morty will scratch yours.
Yeah. I don't suppose that we could all offer up a little bit of service as opposed to this young half orc
Well,
strapping
One
fellow.
task I can call upon this group at any moment, and you cannot deny me.
Oh, the ends justify the means. That's something that good people say a lot, right?
How would we transport these?
Let me transport them. I don't. They're yours. I don't. You ride them. They transport you.
Yeah, I don't know how well I mean, I don't know if we want to if we can even take them back to the prime. I mean, back to if we can, coming across soul coins over there might be a little hard.
They run on the prime.
Probably well frowned upon.
The full coins are a bit harder to come by.
Well,
I'm okay with it. Let's go.
we don't have much of an option, and
I'm okay with it.
yeah, Maggie is a lovely lady. I'm sure her request will be only the most noble.
Excellent. It is a deal then.
Yes, it's a deal. At least I don't know what Lothgar would honestly say about all this, but hey.
She pulls out this old.
Lothgar's not here, so who cares?
She has Morty go over and bring over this bowl, this bone bowl, and she kind of cracks some stuff in there and throws some different, you're not sure what, from some pouches. And then she spits into it, and then she passes it to each of you.
Yeah. Alistair will be like, well,
Random misunderstands and just drinks it.
Yeah! that made me cringe. Yeah. So you all spinning it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. She takes it.
What about Lord? Or are you going to just say he does since he's not here?
Yeah, he probably wouldn't want to, but yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's what I don't know.
Yeah, he had to, I suppose. So we'll say, I don't know. We'll have to figure that one out. Yeah. So she says it's a deal. Then perhaps you'll stay here, rest up.
We're pretty rested.
We're ready to go. Actually, well, I can give you directions. She says you'll want to head towards the river, of course, towards Styx. You'll see the Tower of Urn eventually off in the horizon. It's a black tower. You do not want to go there. When you can see it, you want to turn, and you want to keep the tower to your left. You should be able to come upon it. What appears to be an old. There's not many, buildings and such. An old town. There's also an old junkyard that I used to scavenge, though there isn't much left except for just the bare bones and some old skeletons from ancient battles and such like that. Before you get there, so you'll go through that, you'll see that, you'll know you're almost there.
Is it a left at that tower?
What?
Is it a left when we see the tower?
tower on
Yeah,
our left.
keep the tower on our left.
Yeah, that's exactly how it goes down. Yeah, turn left at the tower.
Oh, left.
Oh my god.
Do we get a like a little tutorial on these machines?
Oh, of course. She said she can take you. She takes you around back through this huge, because it's like a scrapyard. Go around, and then you see what appears to be like a obstacle course that she's made.
Mhm.
So she walks over, and she goes over. She shows you first, who's getting in the tormentor. There's 4, so everybody can fit in the tormentor. There's a driver, a harpoonist. There's somebody, and then there's. Hold on, let me look it up just to make sure I get it right. Actually, I'm gonna give you guys. I think I can give you guys.
Yeah, Yeah, the ability to see.
all that stuff. So I can just do all players. Let me do that. Okay, so that's that, and then
Oh, yeah.
Drive and harpoon.
let me do Devil's Ride.
Tormentor. Yeah.
Maybe it's the best shot, or not. I don't know.
Yeah, now
Be
you,
me at Richburg.
okay, there's that. So one, yeah.
Richburg, what's your dex?
Okay, just a minute here.
Is that harpoon based on dex?
It has its own attack thing.
Yeah.
So everybody's equal in it. However, whoever's in the helm does have 3/4 cover in the Tormentor. So whoever's driving has 3/4 cover. You have to have one person doing the harpooning, and then the other 2 people are just on it. However, yeah, so they can do whatever they. Yeah.
My dex is 16.
Well, it's got its own attack, so.
Yeah.
So to be honest, whoever has good ranged attack shouldn't be on the harpoon, right?
Yeah.
Should just be on there. I guess I should help you guys.
No. But does anyone here? I know that. And this is sort of.
And
like
then did you look at the Devil's Ride? You got the stunt and
Oh,
the.
yeah, now.
Yeah, juke. You have a reaction. Remember that you have a reaction. Your speed, armor class, all that stuff. You can see the hit points are much lower though on that thing. She's like, bring them back to me, and I can help. Perhaps even upgrade them a little bit here and there. If you have the coin, or perhaps the items, or again, if anyone's interested,
in accruing some debt. Yes.
service. More of a symbiotic relationship, really. You could be like the small fish eating the algae off of me as I filling your tiny belly, keeping me clean.
Lovely.
Became really arrogant all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Can we get more harpoons?
There's really not much more room to carry them. You could strap them to the top. She'll give you 5 more.
Let's see. So we have. Does that mean we have a total of 6, or how many is this?
I think it comes with 10.
15. We come to 10.
Got it. All right, so 15 harpoons total.
So, as she goes over, drops some soul coins into the Devil's Ride first, this thing just, like, it is loud and seems like at any moment it might rattle apart. There's flames shooting out of it. It smells like sulfur. I mean, it is just, when you can rattle the skin right off, the bone right off you. So, but yeah, she explains to you how to give she says that it's powered by the destruction of that soul. It's creating the. So then she goes into how the combustion is creating but it's a little bit beyond but the basis beyond it is that soul's being obliterated and then using that energy to fire the. You want to give it a ride?
Of course.
Hop on.
I go on.
It somehow is strangely fitting to see random on that thing, to be honest, yeah.
Alistair is just sitting there for a moment, being like, "This can't be doing good things for my alignment."
Well, yeah,
I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna take it down straight and then come back. I'm gonna try to do a wheelie as I come back.
Okay, I want you to actually make an intelligence check first.
Well, that's probably not good.
He crashes right up and.
So it'd be intelligence, just intelligence, straight roll, yep.
Yeah.
Hey, so actually, there's something, again, it's actually kind of complicated, again, to you guys. This is beyond anything you've ever, but as you throttle up on this thing, it makes sense to you, though, again. It's all about, you're feeding it power. It's just like that rage, right? You just feed it the right amount, and so it actually makes sense to you. Go ahead and make a dexterity check for me. Okay, now make a strength check for me. Again, as he starts to get going and it's dipping and dipping. Now you can do this with advantage, yeah, because he's an absolute. You see, he's rolling up the side, taking ramps. You see, the mad cat or the red cats are running around, going crazy.
Well,
He's a man. He's good at it. He's good at it. I'll give it to him. He does a ramp, does a jump.
Up in the seat of the tormentor.
Okay. Pull up. He does a skid up sideways to it. You see, Mad Maggie is absolutely thrilled by it. Woo-hoo-hoo! Good show. Good show.
That is pretty impressive.
Good boy.
Whenever random comes by,
Yeah.
hear us. Alistair would yell that.
Yeah. He comes up and shoots dirt in your face and takes all. Fuck you, dude. Oh, I'm just playing. Okay, so you hop up in the Tormentor. She drops it in there. Same thing. This thing kind of rattles around like.
Who's driving the Tormentor?
You know immediately. You notice the first thing you notice though, random, is the dirt and debris hitting you in your eyes and face.
Hey, May, I'm gonna need some check my face. I can't see.
Maybe that helm we got. Somebody could leverage that. I don't know.
Do you have something with your red caps wear when he?
Yeah, but it wouldn't fit your big head. She's like, I might have the right thing for you. Yes. And she runs off. She comes back, and it's the top half of a demon skull. It's got these glass eye covers.
Oh, that's awesome.
Badass.
She's about to hand it to you, and she's like, remember who gave it to you, old Mad Maggie? Same thing with you. But with you, she tosses you these big, like, goggles, basically. Yeah, to Kessin. That are like,
Mask?
what?
Do I need him with the mask?
Oh, no, you don't. No, good point. Yeah, she wouldn't. I forgot. No, the mask is good for that. Yep.
Alistair will take them though.
Oh, you got goggles? I'll take some goggles.
Yeah, Alistair's gonna be hard so yeah.
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 Okay. Perfect. So go ahead. She fires up. You
Right forth.
roll a intelligence check first, Kessin.
Let me flip the goddamn thing.
Out of character, does anyone have the soldier or like mercenary background? Because that should give you land vehicle proficiency.
Oh, I don't.
I don't think any of us do. So, oh well.
16.
Okay. Yeah. No, it kind of makes sense. She explains it to you, and again, you're used to complex locks and different things like that, and the mechanical. It makes sense to you. So you kind of fire it up, start going, and you feel it jerks forward. It's got quite some pickup on it. Go ahead and make a dexterity roll.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
So because of the funny sitting and you're used to using the full range of your motion, it's not bad, but you're a little stiff in it. But go ahead and make a strength.
That's a bad one.
And you're not able to adjust it because of your strength, but because of your understanding of it, you're able. I mean, you're riding it. You figured it out. It's not like you had kind of had some stumble. You stall it at one point, but for the most part, you're able to get it down. And all of a sudden, out of game, it feels a lot like a dune buggy, that type of feel to it. In the front, it's got these little things that go, and the things on the side, they're like little scything wraiths,
All right, let's go to Baldur's Gate. Right
They
down
just
the frickin'
shoot.
street.
They shoot one catapult. Oh my god, they're so accurate. She says, "Yes, in naturals, I see naturals. Yes, yes." You see a bunch of the red caps are all huddled together, talking, and they're kind of shoving each other and pointing. And one of them walks up to random. They shove him forward and they hand him a red cap. You pick it up and you see that it's red because it's so covered in blood.
Even better.
Like it's dripping, like they've done it recently.
I give him a high five.
Woohoo! Woohoo! They all got a high five you. One of them kicks you real hard in the shin with his metal boot, runs off. Ha-ha!
You said they're all huddled up.
Yeah.
I drive over the whole crew.
That's terrible.
Sorry.
It's awful.
I got a coin in the engine and I got a coin in the pocket. I'm good. I go.
Coin in the engine. That's how you're living your guys' lives. You're now just like,
Yeah.
as long as I got a coin in the engine and a coin in my pocket, I'm good.
This is Mad Max now. That's what we're doing.
Hey Maggie,
Yes!
how
Little Sunny.
do we make soul coins?
That is actually known to powerful demons. I can't even make soul coins. What has to happen is when they're processed, or they can be given or taken. Oftentimes in deals are the most common. Once your soul's taken, they're transferred into a coin, and now you have currency. Why do you think that they love to tempt you mortals all the time?
Well, that's why I was gonna start tempting mortals on the prime.
Mortals, I'm like, no, you're just part of it. That's great.
Oh God.
Why are we fighting this guy? Serial's got a thing going here that I.
Here again. What are we trying to do?
You read my history. I'm not the nicest
No,
man.
no.
All
think
made
we found the
questionable
home.
choices, but you know.
We're moving here. This is our summer home.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, look at him.
Well,
He might be able to take over a plane, a layer.
yeah,
Richard.
there. Yeah. Two war machines versus the plane. That seems like it'll go great. All right.
This is
Richburg,
this is
our
what he looks.
warrior of the second plane.
This is like what he looks like, except for the equipment he's carrying and the wings, and the sword though is the same.
He looks like that.
Yeah, I told you he had white eyes, horns, red skin, red.
I was thinking just some little horns and his eyes
Nope.
glowed a little bit.
No, I told you white eyes, but again, he's wearing his normal stuff, no wings.
Got
We
it.
need to get you some badass armor.
But that sword is the same looking sword.
He can take over that's what I'm saying. Right there, he can take over a layer.
But actually, he has that helmet on now, and like I said, the horns receded for him when he put the helmet on.
Now we just got glowing eyes out of a bucket helm. So you're Lord Soth on a frickin'.
Well, I'm thinking maybe he should be the one doing all of our talking. Look, he fits right in.
I've got an 8 charisma though. I shouldn't be doing the talking.
Well, maybe if we have to do.
Yeah. It might be that rather you don't have to do the talking, but perhaps if you just seemed intimidating and your
When you take that helmet off.
we are your mortal peons doing your
Yeah, there
talking
you go.
for you because you can't be bothered.
I ain't no peon.
Our master.
I ain't gonna lie, Random's a little jealous.
Yeah, our master Risberg here.
Well, you had goat legs. You look like you were home on the prime or on the Avernus too.
Nobody likes goat legs.
All right. Well, I think we should roll out.
Does seem wise that we get while the going's good.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
We're burning souls. We need to go.
We're burning soul. We're burning soul. You think soul's free already? You just talk about it like that. Now you guys have gotten soul cows. You got soul. That's funny.
Souls have gone up. Didn't you see the last?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
The
Soul
last
drop.
Shell gas station, man. The souls are going for high now.
So as you, so she points it out. She's like, "Oh, wait, one more thing. It's a small, minor thing, but it appears that there might be a bounty out for you guys." Well, it's
Who would know enough to know we're here?
Yeah.
To even
I don't
put
know,
a
but-
on us?
yeah. It's just be careful. Avernus might be looking for you.
How much of a bounty?
100 soul coins.
Holy shit.
Glorious! Holy shit! Hey,
Oh man, Maggie's a safe bet though. She doesn't need those coins. You can trust her.
Who could put out a bounty on us? Who would want to? Plus, who could do it in hell? Well, who could do it in hell?
There's quite a few people. Oh, in hell, yes. Yeah, well, it's just be known.
Yeah, that's a whole different ballgame.
well, let's go fight him. Let's go run him over.
And I don't suppose, Maggie, this transaction would be a discreet one.
You're not gonna let him know that we've got a tormentor and a hell bike.
You guys, my companions.
Yeah.
Your
uh,
minion?
The blade has just
Oh God.
requested or made a request that he can talk for me if we need that.
He can he talk for you, or he can like tell you what to say?
He didn't say. I'll ask.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
I'm asking, Damien. So save me the typing.
Yeah. I think that.
He says he could do the talking for you.
Yeah. I
don't
would
know.
think. Yeah, that we use that only as a last resort.
Yeah.
Concur.
That
Yeah,
That,
I am kind of leery of that because I don't know if it'd be kind of trying to take over or what.
Yeah, you might want to make sure you got good control there. I know.
yeah. I don't know much
Alright.
about but it's quite the powerful artifact, and it would seem the more it's used, the more
Yeah.
you know. And not to say that it is not worth keeping or using, but just be wary.
Does 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 he
As
seem
long as as long as we're down here.
Yeah.
what? Does he seem like now I don't know what he looks like? Does he seem like he's gotten? Has his looks changed since we came here?
No, that was just for when he like the last time when all the horns and his. And I said he used the I forget what he used the last time, but yeah, no, he looked like that before, except minus the wings. Except when he cast his fly spell, those wings appear.
But coming here didn't make it more pronounced or
No,
anything.
no, and you haven't noticed anything about it. I mean,
Yeah. It might be a good idea for us to present ourselves differently, right? You being having the appearance of a devil does lay credence to us belonging in this plane, whereas having a bounty out on 4 mortals is probably easier to spot. The
Well,
head
yeah,
of
and I don't.
yeah,
That's a good idea. I don't
the
think.
head. Yeah, go ahead.
No, so maybe he shouldn't wear that helmet all the time.
Yeah, no, just I would say make his
Take
be
it
loud
off.
and proud. Yeah, be loud and proud. I would say.
And I don't wear a helmet on, so I don't know how much I really look like an orc. You got to have a disguise.
Or no, that's on Risberg.
Oh, Risberg.
No, I've
Um,
got had a
Or
disguise.
Guessing.
yeah,
Yeah, you're right.
Or
Yeah, that might be a
guessing.
bad idea to disguise yourself a little bit.
When
Yeah.
I take the helmet off, do the horns come back?
yes.
Okay.
I don't know. You click my picture, I look right at home. You click freaking random chaos. His pretty demonic looking orc.
Lorgar's just looking at all you guys like
I got this one now too.
I'm in the wrong place.
Alistair looks like a
Yeah,
necromancer.
you are in the wrong place, Logar, unfortunately. But
Well,
we must do our best to survive here.
Keston, maybe you should change your appearance.
Why?
Well, wouldn't anybody that put out a bounty on us know what you look like, right?
Oh, okay. I look like a shorter similar to what Risberg looks like.
Good.
More blackish skin though.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can pose yourself as perhaps Devil Brothers. And he goes, I don't know what is. Wait a minute. Do I have anything that lets me disguise myself? I don't think I do. That was one of the options that I'm pretty sure I did away with. I think you would look to Maggie and go, Alistair, Maggie, would you have anything that might be well associated perhaps with, let's go with a thrall or a lesser mortal that was bound to service to a devil, if you would, you know, something that might make me look a little bit more like the appropriate emissary.
Well, you can certainly put chains on you. That's an easy.
Hey, have you got a red hood that would fit him?
Yeah.
A red cap?
A red cap, yeah.
He hasn't earned his red cap.
Yeah, and you know,
You see the little red cap spit?
chains.
Woohoo! Run around. Stomp on Alistair's toe and run off.
This,
With that big metal boot.
Manacles.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we're on the manacling. That's a bad idea.
But like, no, not to. Just something that would is more of a ceremonial than functional.
Nothing but unless you can make it out of junk.
Got it.
Put a big cloak on.
Yeah,
with
that
the,
would
with the goggles you've got on, and you put a cloak on.
That would seem good. Do we have a big cloak? I thought we had a cloak from something that we picked up at some point, but perhaps not. At least just in terms of flavor and aesthetic, if not perhaps game mechanics. I think having a cloak and
I don't have. Rogar got a cloak.
We did find one. Who's got it?
If we didn't write it down, we didn't get it.
Yeah, or we dropped it somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, I think we. I don't know. I guess I would just ask if she had a large somewhat regal looking cloak.
No, not regal. She can give you a whole scrappy cloak.
That'll do. We'll have to see what we can find on whatever we run into.
I'm sure we're running something we can scan and make you something presentable.
Alistair at least would try and make himself look a little bit, different. But I don't think it's very difficult to make a scarred-looking half-elf look like anything but a scarred-looking half-elf. That said, he doesn't imagine that any sort of elf or otherwise in Avernus looks any different than the broken shell that he appears to be.
I give myself the black armor that Trask guy was wearing too, something similar to that.
Okay.
All right, let's ride out.
Yes.
Regulators.
Regulators, mount up. So speed. I believe the Tormentor is at 100. The other one's at 120. I do believe you can use your action to dash in those. I think that's my understanding after reading it. Like you can forego whoever's driving it. Let me double check real quick. Double check how.
Yeah, I'm looking now.
I know it doesn't say it on there, but there's other rules that I was like,
okay,
looking at separately.
Actions: helm, 1 crew, 3/4, drive and steer the Tormentor.
It even has a decent armor class.
Yeah. 21, 19 while motionless. That makes sense.
I can juke.
No, there's no. So we'll go for now. I know, but there's a whole other list too.
We can juke as well.
Yeah, no, we're not going to do the dashing now. So you can just max out. You can go any speed you want to up to 100 feet. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. I say. Who wants the harpoon?
You'll probably have to take that position because Risberg can shoot. He's really good shot on his own.
All right. I don't mind that.
She gives you a couple of shots at it. Go ahead and make a couple attacks on it real quick. Just click it
Got it.
two, 3 times.
One moment.
See the range on it. Make sure you check that range 120 feet.
Yeah. Let's see. 120 feet.
I guess you could probably go farther at disadvantage. Okay, so the first shot's okay. Second shot's dead on. Split the other one. So, all right. So, you got a feel for it.
That seems pretty good.
Okay. You guys look over and you see randoms ready to go.
Looking like
Got that helmet, that demon helmet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys take off.
Oh yeah.
So as you guys do, you guys feel like you guys are moving faster than anything you've moved. Definitely without magical means. So unless you flew at really, even then, I don't know, maybe at your full potential. But yeah, it feels like you are just.
Bam.
Yeah. So really flying. Avernus, the whole landscape is kind of flying by you. Again, Fort Knucklebone's kind of out in a deserted kind of open area. So it sticks out. So you kind of stick out a little bit as you're up there. There's this dust plume behind you and everything. But it's a pretty amazing feeling as you're flying through. You're not sure how long you've been driving, but a couple hours when, up ahead you see what appears to be way off in the distance, this black tower kind of emerge.
Make sure to keep it on my left.
So it makes you take a right. Then when you do that, as you take a right off in the distant direction you're going, you see like a huge dust cloud and some figures up in the air flying. You're not sure what's happening over there, but it definitely appears like something's going on.
Are we heading right toward that?
No, you turned away from it. I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
I keep eye on that.
okay, yeah, it doesn't seem to be following you, but
Spooky stuff going on.
Well, you guys. So actually, after about 6 or 8 hours, you take a little bit of a break, kind of pull off, let your
Mm,
bones rest after the.
mhm.
Turn off the machine.
Yeah.
Um,
And I guess is it that we
Yeah.
get 24 hours of use per coin or like
no, I
one
think it's I don't
day?
think you can turn it off. Yeah, I think it's just a
Got
day once you put it on. Once you activate it, it's just. I think you could probably turn it off, but that doesn't conserve power. You could turn it off to be quiet, but I wouldn't say. I think you just have this time that
Got
is
it.
allotted, from my understanding of it. Placeful.
Knows, did we see what these soul coins look like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same ones that we found.
That's
Yeah.
what I was wondering.
Yeah, I think I have.
That's
A,
what I was wondering. We've got 5 soul coins of our own.
Yeah, so we've got 5 extra. We got 5 she
Yeah.
gave us, and we got 5. So that's
Yeah.
that's 10 days or 5
Or
days for each machine.
5 days, yeah.
Yeah, for each machine.
all right. So as you guys are riding along, you see that you start to see little like pieces of shrapnel and like debris laying around. As
The junk.
Yeah, kind of a little bit. But it starts to pick up a little bit. There's a little bit, some piles of junk here and there, but not very. You can tell it's all like rusted through or destroyed for the most part. Anything of value's been taken.
Oh, hey, every time we stop,
Yeah.
if I'm not resting, I'm trying to go over that machine and trying to understand how it works and
Okay.
make, so if something was to break or something, I'm trying to figure out how to fix it,
Okay.
I want to see how it works.
Perfect. Okay. So I need anyone who's not driving. So can I have Risberg and Alistair make a perception roll, please?
Certainly. One moment here.
Oh, well, that's horrible.
I don't notice anything.
He was asleep.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at oh, hey, good luck.
Nothing was paying attention. Or
Yeah.
Uh,
Alistair was paying attention.
Doesn't make sense with his perch.
So he's got to spin it around. It's got this rotate. You can spin 360 in it.
There we-
And so, coming from your left, not from that smoke or anything that you saw before, but its own little, you see a little trail of smoke or dust.
Got it. So it looks like perhaps there's something else driving out there that it's either going in the same direction as us or
Yeah,
it's
so
heading towards us.
it looks like it's probably heading towards you.
Got it. And we're driving at the moment?
Oh,
we're
yeah, yeah.
stopped?
No, you're driving.
Got it.
Yep.
Got it. In that case, I'd kind of duck into the machine or out, and I'd kind of like signal at Lothgar and what is it? Risberg to be like, hey, there's something over there. It
He
looks like
points
it's
over.
heading
You see there's a line of dust. It's hard to. We got company.
Yeah.
So you see a line of dust, but it's kind of far off at the moment.
Got it. No.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. 1 second. More.
Yeah, I gotta actually go myself for a moment here. That's right.
Guess everybody. Oh.
Remember to keep the fan blowing over the door. We usually have. So sorry. All right. So as you guys are traveling, they walked away. Okay. Sorry. My bad. Flirting with disaster. This would be a good song, but I couldn't get the thought going. I'm like, so I was gonna have some background music on this one, just real low.
Oh, yeah.
Some good music.
All right, what's going on, guys? Welcome back.
Why is it playing automatically?
All right, so just waiting on Alistair. Well, not a good time to get a drink, I suppose.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, what was that?
Oh, I had Molly Hatchet playing.
Oh. I heard something. I couldn't tell what it was though. Flirting with disaster.
Yeah.
That's a good song.
Kind of appropriate. I don't know if random.
Sometime that NASCAR '98 we used to have
Yep.
I love that.
was the best game I had.
It had killer sound or music.
Yeah.
I used to
The
Um,
NASCAR 98.
oh, yeah, flirting with disaster. I know we were just talking about. She was gonna say. I lost it. I think there was something about.
I don't know if random wants to leave.
Oh. He might fit in better. I don't know. He fit in with Matt Maggie. He might fit in better in the bits.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Or you could just be that chaotic thorn in the lawful side of, the devils. I've been enjoying these Becks lately. I've been a Becks guy. I've also been drinking these.
That's a good beer.
It's a good beer, and I've been drinking these Japanese beers. Sapporo. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Sapporo and the Erie Kishin.
I like Beck's, Heineken, and Stella.
Yeah, those are all good. Heineken's really good too. Yeah.
I tried a pumpkin ale from a local one. So it's local here in Washington. It was horrible.
That sounds awful. Yeah.
I thought I'd try it. I mean, everything's pumpkin, but it's horrible.
Back in the late '70s when I was in Seattle, I used to drink Rainier out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, I drink Rainier all the time here.
But I found some in a local liquor store maybe 10 years ago. I
Nice.
bought a 6-pack. It was horrible.
Oh yeah, it's probably different back then, I'm sure too, than it is now. Yeah. The Rainier, it's not too bad. The one that it depends on which one I'm getting here, I guess. But I really like those Japanese beers. They're like a pilsner. They learned from the Germans. Is what it said. I was reading. So that's Sapporo. Sapporo is phenomenal. So that begs, yeah. Grolsch still. I always have a Grolsch in there.
I like Grolsch, but they're kind of expensive.
They are, yeah. But I don't drink I'll drink like 3 beers. So it's not like I will. And I'll do that every couple days maybe.
I save the bottles for my own brewing.
There you go. I like to start with a Grolsch and then drink something else. So I have a 12-pack of Becks and a 4-pack of Grolsch. Drink one Grolsch, drink 2 or 3 Becks. And then it's a pretty, I really like Modelo. I'm not big on Mexican beer usually. I don't like Corona at all, but I love Modelo, Especial. I don't know if you ever had that one. I like that a lot. And I like Dos Equis.
At Dos Equis, that was okay.
Yep. So, but I do not like Corona, even with lime and salt. I can't do it. I don't know how.
No.
Yeah, not my. And I got another one. I got this. What is it called? Victory or Victoria or something. It was a Mexican beer. I thought, I like Modelo. It was not good. Okay, so again, he points it out to you as the kind of off in the distance. Okay, what are you guys doing?
Well, right now we're just gonna keep an eye on it, but keep going.
Okay. After about 5 or 10 minutes, you notice that it's getting closer to you, then catching up to you pretty quick, actually.
Risberg, get your bow ready. Alistair, load the harpoon.
Yep.
It is.
Yep. Let's see. So, is it like a time of day? Is it bright out? Is it?
It's always got this red hue. It's never.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's bright. It's technically bright conditions, but it's this kind of. It's not low light. It's not dim light, but it's definitely eerie, kind of faded light.
What is there like ahead of us that we can see? Is there any like junk or like piles that we think we could use to maybe for cover or to lose
So
them
at
in?
this point, you certainly find a couple small piles that you could hide one or maybe both of those behind, but they're not. These aren't huge because most of everything that's valuable has been taken
Got it.
at the time, at the moment. But you're still, you don't know what's going on ahead of you. Okay, so
Ye-
I mean, obviously I'm not with them, so do I see it?
well, you're right there now. Yeah, I mean, you haven't. You make a roll. Go ahead and make a roll. You haven't. Yeah,
Well, I'm on a different machine, so I didn't know if they could, if they even could.
yeah. Make a protection roll.
Don't sort out communication at all.
Pretty good. You see, playing your bag. You're pretty good with them bagpipes.
Yeah, there you go.
You're oblivious. Flirting with disaster. Yeah, he's like, this is awesome. Yeah, you don't seem to notice.
As it gets a little closer, I would pull closer to random. And I was gonna wait for him to get a little closer before I
Right.
pointed out anyway. But yeah, I kind of drift a little closer to him and point. I don't say anything. I just point.
You see him pointing. You're like, yeah.
Where do you go?
I gesture a little more. Look.
You look over. You see that there's some death coming.
How far away does it? I mean, I can't make anything out. Just us.
So it appears to be. If you had to guess,
It's an army.
you would say it's between 700 and 1,000 feet away from you.
But we can't make out no details of.
Not with that. Go ahead and make a. Now that you're trying to guess, it'd be perception. Everybody who's looking can. If you're driving though, like if you're like, so actually, Kesson can't technically stare at it and get one. So you can, Randa, but you're at a disadvantage at the moment. Well, no, you both can. I don't care. Never mind. So Wristbird's sharp eye. Wristbird. We'll see. Random. Everybody can roll. Everybody can roll. Perception. Even Kesson can roll. I'm not going to get too much into it. Okay. Okay, yeah. You can see. I'll tell you what. Random and Kesson can see first. You see that there are some figures. You can see that it's a vehicle of some sort, and you can see some figures. That's about it. But you can definitely see that there's something driving. It's coming up on you. You can see there's 3, 4, 5, 6 things on there. It's hard to tell the figures on there, but you can make it out clearly that there's what Risberg can see. He's got a good vantage point where he's looking, just standing. He's kind of there's a platform for him to stand on, kind of. You can see 4 figures. There's a driver. There appears to be 2 people mounting something, and then there's a hooded figure on the back.
I relayed that to them. There's 4 people on. It looks like they might be getting ready to fire a weapon.
Are they driving the same thing I'm driving?
It looks different. It's similar but different. It looks bigger.
Random. Should we do a drive-by?
They're about 500 feet away at this point.
So they're definitely faster than we are then.
I think so. If they can close in on us and they can get us, I say, as soon as they're in range, I take a shot.
Okay.
And
Same with you, Risberg. I'd start sniping them as soon as they're in range.
Okay.
So at 300 feet, he can take a shot at disadvantage. That's the long range, I believe, of a longbow, right? So we'll have to double check that. Let me double check.
Yeah. And so, sorry, I was thinking more of a at when it's within the non-disadvantage range.
Gotcha.
Why wouldn't you shoot though? Not like
We
we're-
have a limited number of harpoons.
Oh, we're talking about the arrows.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Should we try to talk to them first?
Pull over.
No.
I'm gonna peel over, do a circle,
Yeah.
and go back toward them.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep probably about 100 feet to the left of me.
Okay. So you okay. So as you come flying around, you're about 100 feet. Now you can see what Keston or I'm sorry, Risper can see. As they do, you see that hooded figure look over and begin to cast as this cylindrical thing appears above, and this ice and snow and rocks hammer down right in front of you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Juke.
You can use your juke technically if you want to use your action.
Yeah,
Gives you advantage on your dexterity save.
advantage on that, right?
Yep.
Because of my
Yep.
Also,
I can
danger
dodge
sense, maybe.
away.
Well, I believe talking is over.
All right, so you'll take half damage. Hold on. All right, so that's pretty terrible damage for that. You take a total of 20. So you take 10 damage from cold and bludgeoning, and I need you to make another dexterity check. Now, this is because where all that snow and ice and stuff pounded, there's a nice now this slick material. So I need you to make it like a saving throw, just straight. You can't use your juke because you're. Yep. Okay, so yeah, you slide. You put it down sideways as you slide it down. Okay. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. They're about 300 feet away now. About 300 feet away. He's about 100 feet off, and
Ramming speed.
Give me a sec here.
Maggie's not getting this bike back. Or this doom buggy.
What am I doing? Probably. I don't know why. Every time I panic and look for. Oh wow.
There you go. That's a good one.
I think they've really screwed up knocking you off the bike random. You're just going to charge and jump on top of it. You hurt my bike.
Oh, you've done it.
So
We have been looking for an upgrade in vehicles.
My initiative didn't take.
why does that say that? I don't know why that said random care. That's not. What'd you roll random? 19.
19.
19.
What'd you roll, Whisper?
26.
26.
Okay, I'll put you in there. Sorry, give me 1 second. Sorry.
No worries.
Almost done. Okay. Risberg. So they're about 300 feet away. You see that happen.
And they're out of my range yet.
So you can take a shot, 2 shots at disadvantage if you want. It means you should roll twice and you take the lowest of the 2. But yeah, that's unless you have something else you can cast or something that you can.
Oh wait, my crossbow range is 320.
Oh, then your longbow range is longer than that. We should see what your longbow range. Maybe I was wrong about the distance. Sorry, let me check. Oh yeah, you're good. So no. So 150 is still over 150. You're at disadvantage. What's it say? Your crossbow. What's the first number with your crossbow? Yeah, that's after an 80. Yeah, so your longbow is definitely still your best shot.
Okay. I'm gonna check magic missile here.
Yeah, I gotta check the range on that.
120 feet again. No acid arrow. 90 feet. I guess I'm just gonna have to take a.
Okay, so basically, yeah, make your attack roll basically 4 times, and we're gonna take the unless you toggle disadvantage. I don't know, but if not. So roll twice, and then so that misses. Or what are you shooting at? I guess trying to hit one of the target or one of the people, or are you trying to hit the?
Yeah, I'm trying to hit the caster.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. That misses. Roll again. That misses. You see that the figure doesn't even flinch as those arrows fly by.
Okay.
I mean, and one of them just goes.
Hmm.
Okay. Alistair.
Alrighty. Give me a sec. I just want to check something.
Want me to heat up last night's food?
Sorry.
Oh,
Looking
no.
Here.
Man, these guys aren't getting away. They got soul coins.
Yeah. They thought they were the raiders. We're the
Yeah,
raiders.
yeah.
All right. Now I think.
Where's your tribute? He's just like
Yeah.
wearing like a loincloth, like a leather loincloth with a helmet that covers his face. Oh my god, he's got people chained to the front of his thing.
Let's see. I think I just.
We've been here
this
for
one's not-
3 days.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, Alistair, you're up.
Worthy God.
I'm just looking through stuff again. Sorry.
For a what is it, 300? I'm a merciful God.
I am a merciful God.
Yeah. There's nothing I can do. It's about 300 feet away from us,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
I think the only thing I would do here is prepare to once we cross the 150 foot range, fire, and I would fire at the caster.
Okay.
You're holding your shot.
Yep. Zoning in on it. Okay. That thing is moving up. At what? I never did him. Hold on. I rolled terrible for their initiative, so that's good for you guys. So we are at random. So you are down. It'll take you a round to get the bike up if that's what you want to do.
Okay, how far away are they?
They are. So they went down. Technically, you said you're about 100 feet. But
Okay.
hold on. But the area that you're in is technically difficult terrain for 20 feet. So depending on where you're at, let's roll to see because the area remains difficult terrain. So if you're going to use movement,
I'm not trying to get my bike up.
okay. Well, it doesn't matter if you're just trying to run. Even that will still be difficult terrain.
And I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Okay, yeah, you can certainly do that. Yeah, sorry.
I'm going to, that's what I was checking.
What's its max distance?
It's going to be long. It's 120 feet.
Yeah, go for it. So disadvantage. Yep.
So and I'm going to make it even tougher because I'm going to throw at the driver.
Yeah.
He's partial cover.
He is exactly. He's covered. So go for it. Yeah, go for it.
I mean,
No, it's 3/4.
So yeah, that's why I figured I needed 20. I need a nat 20.
Yep, 2 nat
I need
20s.
I need two nat.
No,
20s.
not necessarily, but you need pretty good rolls. Go ahead.
Come on, baby.
Comes rolling out of the thing, grab his javelin. I should have rolled damage. Oh yeah, you took damage. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Go your damage. That long range, an impossible throw. It's like what's his name? Hector. He's like he saw it made him. It's an impossible throw. Yeah. All right. Roll your damage.
What was that on 300? You know the helmet.
Yeah.
He pulled his helmet off.
Yeah. Yep.
Got me.
I want him to see who did it. So I don't know why that. Oh, you have your rage and your great weapon master. Click for some reason.
I
8.
didn't know it was.
So yeah, you hit him. He's gonna have to make a concentration check. It's gonna be pretty easy low because of the damage, but still awesome.
Yeah.
So he rolled a 10, which will do it. So you can go. Keep going. That was an hell of a throw.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Whacked him.
Old Leonidas over there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
So that was your action. You technically still have a bonus action movement.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to get my bike up.
You can use all your movement and your bike and your bonus action to get the bike up.
They're moving away from me, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to get my. I know I can't catch them on foot, so I'm gonna try to get my bike up.
All right. Man, that would have been pretty sweet. I kind of wish I would have rolled crappy on that concentration and make him spin out and do a hit the thing and blow down. Oh my god.
No, the soul coin.
The soul coins. Kesson.
Now they're behind me gaining, right?
Yeah. Yes, they are. So they just went down. So they are about 100 or 220 feet away from you.
How fast? What's the stopping power on this thing? Can it stop on a dime?
Not a dime, but pretty good.
I'm gonna kind of pull off just a kind of little bit to the side, and then just slam on the brakes. They're gonna be coming up real quick.
Okay, yeah. So they're gonna come. So, yep, 200 feet. So that's basically all right. Yeah, gotcha. So he slams on the brakes. So yeah, all that stuff's gonna happen real fast, but we're still gonna go down. It'll still take a round. Yep, slides over, slams on the brakes.
They just go by and go, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so. So you see that caster on the back. Let me see what the range is. Do it with double. 120 feet away. Let me see, sorry. Okay. So there is a So you see this guy begin to cast, but he casts unbelievably fast. The spell is quick and goes off like that as this vitriolic sphere of acid comes flying out and slams into you as you're slamming by, as you come by. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw, including the tormentor itself actually makes it. Sorry, no, yeah, the tormentor makes it. Yeah.
All right. So that's a. And do we want to use?
That's Keston.
That's Keston.
Oh,
You're driving. Yeah, you're driving.
Well,
And you have to technically tell. Yeah. So yeah, you got to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can I juke?
Yes, you can. Yep. You have to use your reaction. Yep. So it's an advantage. Yep. You're driving. Whoever's driving is gonna roll at least those things.
Dexterity? Dexterity?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. So it slams on. So you slammed on the brakes, but then as that, actually that's kind of part of it, and you whip to the side, and it shoots past, but it explodes right in front, and everybody takes 12 acid damage.
Now I'm 3/4 covered. Do I get? Do I still get the full splash?
You still get the full splash, I believe, and so does you're gonna take care of the. You keep track of the hit points of the tormentor. So it's got 60, so you can do it on paper if you want, but it takes 12. And remember that if it starts taking, damage threshold, mishap threshold. So if it takes too much at one time, it can actually make a mishap, but that wasn't one of them.
Does this apply too?
No, because you made it for the thing made it. You guys couldn't dodge out of the way. That had to dodge out of the way. So everybody on the tormentor took 12 acid. And then as he cast that, he begins to truly cast another spell as these two eldritch blasts come flying out. And they seem to go quite far. And he is aiming for the tormentor.
Will we use our stopped AC or our moving AC?
I will say moving since it happened. I will give you that.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a crappy roll. So first one is missed. The second one is an AC of 20.
We have 21.
Unbelievable. I gotta admit, you gotta admit that was actually really bad rolls. Pretty sure. So, but because of that stuff, all that happened so okay, it did throw him off a little bit. That was not as good a round as he'd hoped for.
And then because Alistair was holding his round, does he get to go now?
They're still not within 150. They will be soon though, because it's the driver's turn now. So they move up another 80 feet. That puts them at 140. So go ahead. Yep.
All right. flinger.
Oh no, they got the full, yeah. So that puts them, yeah, absolutely. Harpoon flinger, and you're shooting at the hooded figure? I believe that misses.
All right.
It does. You see he goes,
Oh, you don't have your video on, by the way.
who, me?
Yeah, you don't have it. I'm not
What?
sure. You said you see it goes.
Oh, mine's on. It says it's on. That's weird.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh.
Well, it's not now. It was.
Do you see it now?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
That's weird. You could see it though, right, Dad? Could anyone else not see it?
I see it.
You.
That's so weird.
Okay.
Yeah, I turned it on. Sometimes, yeah, no worries. Yeah, so you see it goes. The whole time I've been talking with my hands. I'm sorry. I did have it on, so Dad, yeah, it just didn't
Yeah.
redo it.
No worries. But got it. He makes some sort of gesture.
Yeah, he goes. He goes. Arm, shoulder goes back. Goes.
Yeah. Oh. Right.
Okay. So as you as you slam on your brakes, you see that the driver looks at you and actually turns it towards you, and you see these giant teeth things are going like chomping.
I tried to donut round him.
So you're slamming. You're in your full,
Oh.
but he actually can't hit you this round. It's happening. I mean, he was 200 feet. He can hit like 100, and he's close.
Yes.
Okay, and then this thing is going to take its shot. One of the harpoon guys is going to take a shot at. What would his prerogative be? What would be his commands? Probably to take out the thing. So, all right. Sorry, he's going to shoot the harpoon. Both of them get a shot at the harpoon. They both miss. Those go by.
Oh, it's got double harpoons?
Got double harpoons, and now you see it's got this wrecking ball in the back of it.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. I'm so jealous.
Risford,
Upgrade.
I need you to make a dexterity check. Because you're standing up shooting a bow, and he slams on the brakes, so make a dexterity saving throw.
Everybody?
Just you for now. What's your turn? I'm going by turn.
Okay.
Did I eat all that? Holy shit, I did.
Nothing worse than looking over to get more of something. You're like, oh, I ate it all.
Yeah, I know. Whole goddamn grapefruit I inhaled. Damn.
Did you make a dex save, Risford, or you?
No, you said to wait till it's my turn, I thought.
No, I'm sorry. Yes, it's your turn now. I said we're gonna go turn by turn. It is your
Oh,
turn.
okay.
Because you said everybody. I'm sorry, my bad. So you're good. You're able to do your normal stuff. He slams on the brakes, and you've got your bow out at this moment. You can definitely take a shot without disadvantage if you want.
Okay, I might try Firebolt,
Okay. And who are you shooting at?
the caster.
Go for it. A 20, I believe, will hit him. That does hit him. So
Oh,
9
yeah.
fire. Yeah, it kind of flares up. Hard to make out. You definitely hit him.
Can I see if it hurt him?
I mean, he staggered him, but I mean, he comes right back. Definitely hit him, and it looked like it hurt him.
Yeah.
Okay, you have a bonus. I don't know if you have anything you can do with it. I don't think so at the moment.
Can I take a longbow shot?
Nope. Nope. You have to.
Sir.
You can action surge if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try Scorching Ray.
Yeah. Can you do that with action surge?
I think I'm not sure. I don't know. I only know for haste.
So, from my understanding, it says you can only cast a spell on a single turn, but action surge gives you another
Yeah.
turn. I don't think you can cast 2 spells unless one's. Oh, one is a cantrip. Yeah, go ahead. Absolutely. Action surge, scorching ray. Yes. And now you roll 3 times to hit. Sorry, it takes me a minute still.
No, it's complicated.
I gotta find it now.
No worries.
There it is. There.
So roll 3 times. Unfortunately, yeah. You see at one point he bends backwards and he goes back up over. Oh my god!
Seal.
Flies up. Okay, Alistair,
All right. Do I need to make a dex saving throw?
you are seated. No, you're seated in the harpoon thing. Those are both like fixed positions. The other ones are they're like up, kind of standing. I mean, you can use your action to hold on, and then you don't have to make one. But if you're like shooting bows and stuff, but no, you're good.
God. And
Huh?
how far away is the?
It's about 80 feet now. Because remember, this is all happening instantly, but it's like he slammed on the brakes, coming to a hard stop, and that thing's hauling it.
Yeah. All right. Don't. There's a lot of chance that this doesn't work, but so about 40 feet from us. Actually, maybe no. I probably want it to be the least amount of difference between them. Nah, it's also better if I put it on them. Here, can I do this? Can I ready so that when they are within 60 feet, I cast darkness on their vehicle?
On their vehicle?
Yep.
Does that mean that it's not motion, like it would be, it's stationary though, correct?
You can cast darkness on an object and it will move with it.
Okay.
But
Yeah, you can certainly do that then, if that's the case. Yes.
Yeah, here, let me. I'll just slam the spell into
Yeah.
the chat. Spells. I mean, this also makes it. I can still see them actually, so that's fine.
But yeah, I get you. No, if you guys are on an object, then yes. Magical darkness puts on a point chosen. Darkness spreads around corner. The creature with darkness point you chose is an object you are holding that or one that isn't being worn or carried. The darkness emanates from the object and moves with it, completely covering the source of darkness with opaque. Yep, absolutely. So let me see something real quick. Yes.
They all have magical.
No.
Infernal sight though.
No, but the hooded figure does, in reaction, cast a counter spell to you. But he has to roll because he casts that at 3rd level. So you cast that at what, 4th level?
Because that's the only spell slots I got.
Yep. So it's a spell check, which is a d20, 15 plus. Yeah. Unfortunately, he counters your darkness.
Counter spell is such a good spell.
It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. All right. That's it for me.
Good. This thing is going to take a shot at you guys with his. Oh no, he went out of turn. Actually, I'm sorry. I actually went for him already. I'm sorry. When I shot for the other guy, I shot for him. I shouldn't have. But so random.
Because I'm on a bike.
Yep. So you're gunning it. You can try to, if you want to try to either make an intelligence check or a strength check. But here's what happens: the intelligence check, if you make it, there's no, or if you don't make it, there's no disadvantage. Nothing happens. Nothing bad. If you don't make the strength check, you actually damage it, because what you're either going to try to do is try to figure out a way to kind of give it a little extra gas, or you're going to try to manhandle it. Just hammer down that throttle as hard as you can and open it up. But your choice. But if you might damage something if you.
Yeah, I'm on manhandle it.
Okay.
Random, but no other.
After the street check, do I get advantage? Because of my bear?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. That's the thing you took, is to get advantage on strength checks. Yeah. I told you he's got this unnatural corded. Yeah. So you're able to just kind of, it's fighting against you, but you're just pushing it beyond. You can hear the engine just roaring, black smoke is pouring out of it. So you can double your movement for this round. So 240.
240.
Yep. So that puts you back. Let's see. They moved their full movement. Yeah, that puts you within 110 feet of them at the end of this round, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Anything else? Thinking about raging, aren't you?
I think I am going to rage, and I'm assuming I can't use half my speed on the machine.
No, unfortunately. Maybe if you could somehow come one with this button. Spawn style.
Well, good.
No. Okay. Kessin.
So that's it.
Are you gonna rage though or no?
All
Yeah, I
I
am
picture is
okay.
random. All I picture is random doing a 300 and like leaping slow motion off the bike.
He's got scratches, he's got road rash all over him.
Okay, so I slammed on the brakes, like all happening at once. I slammed on the brakes, so it's catching up to me. They shot a bunch of shit at us.
Yep.
And those, can I gun it and do like a half circle and hit it from the side? Attempt.
Man, this all happens. So you slam it on your brakes and you're gonna try to. No, I don't think you could go from slamming to forward. Now, No, I don't think so. What you might be able to do is turn it in a direction, but I don't think you're gonna be able to. Let's see. You got it. You're going to full stop. It's like slamming on the brakes and slamming on the gas. No, I don't think so. I think you could maybe move. This is a hard one to adjudicate. I think here's what you can do: decide a direction. You can manipulate the direction, but you can't really change your momentum because you're.
He's behind me.
Yes.
So I'm going to go left.
Okay, perfect. So that will open instead of taking it. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, and then I'm just flatting it.
Okay. Okay. All right. Woo! This stuff is crazy. This is a crazy one. I got kept track of all those spell slots here. Don't worry. So
Now, is there a way I can dodge then?
Huh?
Is there a way I can dodge that attack then?
It depends on. We'll see when we come to it. It depends on what kind of. If you can make a dexterity save, then you can try to juke. But, so he same thing. So he begins to cast again in this quick manner. It almost seems unnaturally fast as this crackling electricity forms and this bolt of electricity shoots out. I need Kessin and the Tormentor to make a dexterity saving throw. So you can both make it an advantage using your evasion or whatever you have in your tormentors. But you wouldn't know that necessarily. So you made it.
Oh, you want me to roll two?
For the
Tormentor, so like open the Tormentor character sheet
Yeah.
and then do it there.
Oh, you got a lot of shit for damage for you guys. Like that's good for you.
We're gonna need it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I was looking for the Tormentor.
Yeah, have that up because that's your guys's. So unfortunately, the 12 did not make it. So, the Tormentor, does it take electricity? It's okay. Yeah. So it takes 21 points of electrical damage. So remember, you're keeping track of that, the damage it took before. So 21 damage off of that, and you take 10 unless you don't take any because of evasion.
Yeah, I made it, so I don't take any.
Yep. So you just duck behind your thing and blast into the Tormentor. Actually, everybody who's touching it is going to take, I think, some damage from that. And that's going to conduct the electricity. We'll do 2d6. So 7 points of electric damage to Alistair and Risper. And Keston even, to be honest, because you dodge the bolt of lightning, but anybody touching that metal thing is going to take it. He then lets loose with these Eldritch Blasts.
How many do I take? How much do I take?
7.
7.
At first, he's going to try to take, because you spun sideways, he's going to try to shoot Kessin, but he has 3/4 cover, which is very nice. Is that disadvantage or is it -5? I can't remember.
I forget.
3/4 cover.
No worries.
No, you get a +5 bonus to AC. Oh, from dexterity saving throws and AC. +5 to your AC and +5 to dex bonus. That's what 3/4. So does the 16 hit misses, but 27 I imagine hits.
And I get +5?
Yeah. Huh. I will. Oh, no, what's that? So
That still hit.
7 force damage as one of them blasts you, cast into the shoulder.
Oh, he's fucked now. How much? Damien?
7. That's pretty crappy. All right, so now it's the driver's turn. So it's slamming into you at full speed, or so we're going to see what happens here, which is actually pretty reckless of everybody involved. Okay, so it's just going to do this amount of damage to you because it chomper.
I can't juke it.
No, because it gets an attack, and since you're, but you're gonna, well, you turned it, so I'm gonna say you get. Well, I have to roll a hit first, but I rolled a 22. So, no, unfortunately, it takes 26 piercing damages. This thing smashes into the backside of you, kind of spinning you around. I need everybody to make dexterity saves. No, I don't. I just need Alistair. Or no, I'm sorry. I just need Risberg, because he's the only one who's not seeded into it. How many hit points does the chomper have left?
26, 12.
21.
So that's
Yeah, we
28.
should have rolled on the mishap
Or 38.
table.
Oh, yes, I will do that. Yep.
Yeah, it's 60 with the damage threshold of 10. Everything has hit us has done more than 10 damage. So,
Well, I think it's the 20 is the mishap threshold. The damage threshold is
yeah, but just
Yeah.
I mean, it's nothing with like small enough to just not even.
not even affect you. Yeah, I don't think anything's
So that
hit the thing. No. What am I looking at, though?
yep. So we should have had mishap before. We would have mishap again here, and I think
They
we're
really
at one.
fucked it up, but it's still going.
Yeah, 1 hit point, I think.
How many hit points? It's only got 1? That is pretty low. The furnace ruptured. The vehicle speed is decreased by 30 feet until the mishap ends, which has to be repaired, basically.
So minus 30 feet.
Okay, as it slams into you and it chunks into it, it goes flying by for the rest of its feet, or which would have been about 60 feet before it spins around. So it's about 60 feet away. So now what I'm going to do is put everybody on the board, I think.
Got it.
Well, you guys might want to jump off. This thing's going straight forward. I've got an out, so it's okay. They don't.
That you know of.
Well, the wizard probably does. The driver's fucked.
Let's see here. How would I do this?
Boys, I'm hitting them.
Okay, so, and so you were 110 feet away from him, so that makes you 180 feet away from the closest person. So, yeah. Okay. So, if I'm going to move everybody over there, what you're going to see is you guys are actually kind of at a cross. Right where you stopped is kind of where it splits. It kind of goes down a little bit, or it goes forward. So you're going to see things are a little different here when I pull up. But basically, you're at a crossroads where you kind of stop. One keeps going the way you're on. The other kind of dips down slightly. Not like drastically, but it definitely goes down. There's a big pile, kind of a decent-sized pile of junk next to you. And then there's some like bones and everything, like big, like creature bones, like dragons or monsters of some sort. So let me go ahead and move everybody to the place. I hope everything's good on here.
Oh, hey, that looks cool.
So if you zoom out a little bit on there, you'll see to your left, or you'll see where everybody's at.
Yeah. Nope.
And so it's actually, again, it should be turned around. I need to turn it around or change this again because they turned around. There we go. So it's like that. And then you're not actually there. You're actually off screen a little bit random, but you're coming up. I know, but I didn't have anywhere else to
Just
put
putting
you.
you there for now.
Yeah.
Okay, you did.
My-
Okay, I got you.
My map, unfortunately, I could have gone bigger, but I was afraid it might mess with people.
Yeah, no worries. Appreciate it.
So that's his attack. Now, this guy is going to take a shot at the Tormentor with his thing. That was their thing. Try to disable your guys' so they can finish you off. So he's going to take a shot. It's a big moment. 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah,
Like
he's got-
19, not moving. So.
Yeah, unfortunately.
All right. Tank. I guess I assume. Well, actually, you still have to roll damage, right? Because it might not break the damage threshold.
You're right. And it only did 8 piercing. So the thing hits, but it's not powerful enough to puncture it.
Yeah.
Oh, good call. You're right. Yep. I rolled a 1 for damage. I literally had to roll a 3 or higher. It comes in direct hit, but it punctures through the side, but not all the way through. Actually, Keston, you're standing there and the thing's right here.
Yeah.
Like it punctured all the way through, but stopped. And you're like, break it off. That was crazy. Okay. Risberg.
How far away is that thing?
So on the screen, I believe he is, let me see, from you, which actually I need to turn those things around because you're actually turned around. About 80 or 90 feet.
Crap. Hello?
I'm going to just turn everybody around, actually. Be like this. Now you're facing the right.
So longbow the caster.
Go for it.
I missed.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I have to refresh. Unfortunately, my story said the connection was surgery.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same thing for me.
Okay.
And that was all of us. I don't know what that was.
All right, give me 1
That's
second.
something on their end.
Wait here, bro.
Must be a problem with roll 20.
Yeah. Oh, I think those are gonna miss.
I'm still not back up though. Oh, there we come.
Yep.
Slowly.
Mine's still there we go. I'm up.
Mine just come up.
All right. Spooky caster.
I love having 2 monitors. I've got my character sheet and Discord on one monitor, and I've got the roll 20 map on the other
Pretty good
monitor.
setup.
Yeah,
no.
I see everything. That's cool.
Yeah. Jeez. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, guess I'm not even gonna hear. It sucks only having 2 spell slots because I just used 1, and I'm like, cool. I have a really good idea. I just need 2 spells to. Oh.
Damn it.
Wait. Wait.
So is your guys' machine still running, or is it's done?
It's basically it's got 1 hit point left.
Okay.
So it's basically done, but it's very, very close to exploding. I think the thing that Alistair is going to yell next is like, "Don't hurt their vehicle. We're gonna need it."
Gotcha. Torn, lead it. No, go lay down.
Damn, my idea was to drive it into a dimension door off of it.
Well, actually,
All right,
that's
guys. Okay. Everybody back up finally?
yeah.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. We are good. Go. Torn, lead it. Place. Oh, I gotta put him up. I'm sorry. Jeez. Well, I don't know what
So don't
what should I do?
drive full speed at it and dimension door off of it.
Let's see. Got it. Actually, this is what. I don't know whose turn is next, and I forget what my initiative.
All right, we're back at it. Who just went? Risberg?
Yeah.
Is it still my turn?
Have you gone yet?
I shot, but I missed.
You shot your bow. Oh yeah, okay, I see. And you were shooting at the caster, so it is still your turn. You still have a bonus action or whatever else. I don't know if you have your action surge left or not.
I think I used that.
You used it your first round.
Yeah. Trask, let's fly.
The wings sprout from his from his. Yeah, he takes flight.
That might give him a little pause.
Where are you flying to? You have a flying speed of 60, so you can get here. You can get this closer. I don't know if you can go up. How high do you want to go up?
I
Yeah.
gotta get rid of
You have 40 feet left. So if you want to go 40 feet up, you can, or. Okay, yep. How high up? You could be up to 20 feet high right now if you want. You don't have to. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Alistair.
So Alistair is going to sort of climb down off the rig where he is. Like the what I presume the harpoon area is, and get to the driver, for whom he has seen Kessin Dimension Door before, and is going to touch him and say, Dimension Door us onto their vehicle, and he's going to and then just don't get hit by things, and then he's going to prepare to cast darkness on himself, provided they both Dimension Door onto the vehicle.
Okay. Perfect. All right. See where the other creature gets to take a shot at. Okay, I gave something away there. Sorry. The thing. Actually, get a look for it. So actually, as they slam it, it slams into you. Everybody kind of got a look. You saw this, what appears to be a giant boar. What's the one? Bebop or Rocksteady? Which one?
Yeah.
Rhino.
Yep. You see that driving, and he's got these crazy gold tops on his horns. There's another one that's similar to him but smaller on one of the harpoons. There's this giant 6-foot rat. Looks a lot like the ferret thing from Suicide Squad, and, or whatever it's called. And yeah, and then there's the hooded figure that I will show you a picture of as you flew by. He's got a.
Yeah, completely forgot about this, but I would have told Memnock to get out of the car, presumably.
Okay.
Basically, I just don't want Memnock to explode in the vehicle.
Oh my god!
So that guy's there, and then I
Fucking awesome.
do want to show you somebody else too.
That is pretty cool.
And then the driver, like this. I don't want to show you because you don't know him. Actually, yeah, he lets up this roar. Draga, Draga!
Alrighty then. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is pretty awesome.
Okay.
I enjoy that he is yelling his own name, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I figured that's a good way to make it sense. Makes sense. And it kind of makes sense that he's an idiot when he yells his own name. So this thing is going to take a shot at
Pretty cool.
you with a harpoon, or at the thing again. And he rolled a 18, just barely shoots over your motionless thing. It still wouldn't have done that. I rolled one for damage. Are you kidding me? It wouldn't have mattered anyways. Okay. Random. So are you still trying to keep it open?
Yeah, how far away am I?
So you are, like I said, you're 120 feet away from those guys. Yeah. So you're 80 feet off screen.
Okay, well, if I'm 120 feet, then I can get to him.
You can get to the tormentor, yes, without opening it up. Yeah.
Okay, now, so what I want to do is this area here higher? Is this?
Yeah. So if you go up it, yes, it becomes crazy. It becomes difficult terrain. But yes, it gets up higher and rocky and crazy. Now, what you do notice here is this as well. Here's what's important. If you look at this V here, where if you stay up at the top part of it, that keeps going the way it is. If you go down, it goes down a little bit. Like it starts to, this part down here starts to shoot down a little bit.
Right. So, but what I want to do is I want to go this way.
You gotta click on something. Hold. Like if you click and hold, left click and hold, it should ping wherever you want. Like if you just click and hold.
Yeah, I didn't know if you could see my character.
It's not pop. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything.
Well, I was moving him. You don't see him moving?
No.
No.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Okay, this is what I want to show you what I want to do. So I want to come this
You can't move that far. Your max is right here to the tormentor.
I don't know if you said I was 120 feet away from them.
No, I said from the tormentor. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood what you said.
Yeah, you're back up here. So
Yeah. So then how far are they from
they are 75 feet.
so if I open it up, then I could get to them,
Yep. But you run the risk of
damaging something.
mishap happening.
So what I'm saying, so if I do that, is this high enough here? If I come up that area there, can I jump off of that onto their machine with my
Yes.
bike?
Yeah, you're gonna be a few feet. Yeah, you're gonna be up riding that hill. You know, riding that.
What I want to do is I want to jump and I want to hit that caster
Okay. Yep.
with my bike.
You fucking sweet.
Go for it.
Okay.
Well, so you got to make your strength check first to see if you can, like, if it doesn't mishap, if you can hold it together physically. And you can. So I will move your. Hold on. I'll move the whole thing there so I can grab both of you, I believe. Take you. So you're coming up here because that was a total 120 would have been there. Yep. And you're going to try to woo and throw your bike into the caster.
Yeah, because it actually, I'm going to try to do a, because with the Devil's Ride, I can do stunts.
Yeah. Go for it.
He's gonna lay it down on top of them, knock him off.
It says I don't know. Do I need to do the stunt from them? Because it says that if I
Yeah.
succeed on a
Yes. Yeah.
DC 10,
No, yeah, the driver's seat. No, that's if you're doing it. Listen, that's if you're doing it in no, just like if you just want to pop a wheelie. No, the DC for this will be quite a bit higher, I think, because it's you actually, but you can do it because you have the stunts. So I would say to pull it off. Let's see.
do I use my dexterity or its dexterity?
You're going to use its dexterity.
That's good because it's better.
Yep. So we're going to do a DC. I'm trying to think what. Like a 16, what's the difficulty of a 16? Like, is that supposed to be pretty, like...
That would be pretty difficult.
Yeah, not for a thing with it. Yeah, so we'll do a DC 16. Yeah, that should be pretty difficult, I think. Unfortunately, that will not do it. So, you are not able to perform the stunt, but you leap over it, but you aren't able to hit him, basically.
Okay, I know I'm going. I know I'm going over him.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Can I leap off the bike onto him?
Yep. Go ahead and make a. We'll make another dexterity, but you have to use yours on this one. So as you leap, you go over, he ducks, and you release and just. Okay, you miss him. Yeah, you missed him. Make another. Make a dexterity save to see if you can stay on the thing.
Sucks.
So yeah, you roll off. So I'll put you where you're at. So you're off the back of it, and you're prone. Your bike will take some damage.
Yeah, I figured.
So you're going full speed. So 23 points of damage. As it
That almost kills it.
smashes a little bit, rolls around.
We're not very good at vehicle maintenance.
Well, I mean, all in all, that was a badass thing. I would have certainly done the exact same thing.
I'm recalling back to that first time we were together on the cart that we drove off.
Drove on. You're right. Yeah. There you go. Okay.
Does that count as an attack?
Yeah, that's your action for sure.
Okay.
Yep. You're close to him now. At least you close the distance, Captain.
I'm dimension dooring where the caster is,
Okay.
right up in his grill.
As soon as that happens, as soon as we're there, I'm gonna cast darkness. Oh, because I presume that dimension door lets you take along one willing creature.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. So as you appear, you go and you cast darkness. He's going to try to use a third level spell slot to counter spell you again.
Yep.
But he has to roll for that. Let me make sure to take the spell slots away. Good. Okay.
Taking the slots away.
Yeah, he rolled a 15 again with that, unfortunately. So you land and you look over and he's, you know, that hooded figure sitting there.
Yeah.
And he waves his hand and the
Waves his hand.
yeah.
I go, well, now you can see.
Yep. Cass, and you do have a bonus action still, if you want to use it for anything. And I moved your guy over there. You see now next to you, see there's this like boar, like 6 foot tall boar man on the harpoon. He's like, but he is disengaging from the harpoon. Turn towards you guys.
Can I Spartan kick him off?
No, because that's an attack. You only have a bonus action left, unfortunately.
That'd have been so good.
Yeah, it would have been. Would have been a sweet one.
I don't know if I can do anything. I don't think I have any kind of.
Oh yeah, you have disengage, hide, or dash. But if you don't disengage, you will get attacked. And you have movement left. So you don't have to, though. If you want to stay there, that's fine. Just let me know. I just want to make sure everybody.
Disengage.
Okay, and then you have movement.
Oh, let me zoom in. Ah! No, that's off of it. Fuck. Well, I guess I got nowhere else to go. How tall is this rat creature, the weasel?
It's like 5.5 foot tall.
Go to him.
Okay. All right. Okay, so this aura around this guy, he begins to cast. Again, he does it extremely fast. And sorry, casts the spell that creates these demonic, flitting, spiritual things floating around him.
Lorgar?
So I need you three to make a. Get the freaking spell slot off.
Wisdom, is it not?
I believe so.
Yay.
It is a. Wisdom. Sorry, geez, it's written so deep in there.
16. I don't know why I'm still on.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, it's
So,
probably at the top of the page.
Random and Alistair will both take 5 necrotic damage. I'm rolling really crappy damage. So that's a saving grace tonight. 5 necrotic damage as they flirt and kind of bounce around him. Okay, and then so look at who's in front of him. I guess, and you're prone. Alistair, make a. Sorry, I guess what it is real quick.
I know what I'm going to do.
I need to make a. Oh, this will be good. Yeah, he doesn't know. Make a intelligence saving throw, rather. Sorry. He waves this, gets a spell, casts a spell at you.
That's going to be really stupid, but.
You made it. So never mind. Tries to into your head a little bit, but you're able to easily ignore that. Okay. This guy gets up out of his seat, turns around. Ragadaga! was charging forward to Alistair. I suppose you're the closest one to him.
Oof.
Monster's like, shit.
I didn't plan for this.
Coming at you with his maul. Oh yeah, 24 to hit. He comes up.
Yeah.
Ragadaga! 8 points of damage. Blunch or blunch. Blunch, that's not a
Bonus
word.
damage, yeah.
Blunch damage, bludgeoning damage. The bunch of bludgeoning. Does a 17 hit?
17 does.
So 9 bludgeoning. Connects with this thing. As it hits you, you feel this boom, and it really puts a hammer on you. No pun intended.
I think, yeah, I am at 1.
This is not how I picture things going. No, okay. This thing's jumping up, leaping off, and charging at Random, who is prone at the moment. So, come at you. Oh, 6 and an 8 for the first one. That's a miss. But then a 20 and a 20. I'm assuming that hit. So the first one comes down, you kind of roll over. The second one comes over, you push it off with your arm, and you only take 6 total, so only 3 bludgeoning. I believe you've been taking damage. You should still be. Okay. Next time he's going to try to get you with this. Okay, Risberg.
I'm gonna try to get as far as I can.
To them.
Close.
Yeah, let me see how close you are.
Yeah.
So you can get to either one of these two, no problem. Or you can get all the way to here. I can even.
Damn.
Here, you can move right here if you want. That's 35 feet.
Yeah.
But you can do whatever you want, and you're still 20 feet in the air.
Okay, I'm going to magic missile this guy in the back.
Which one? This guy or this guy?
Boar or weasel?
The boar guy.
Okay, go ahead. Roll your damage.
I gotta get back on my. I gotta get back on.
Yeah, no problem. Also, remember, if you're within melee range and you cast a spell, you can then use your bonus action because you're you have war magic now as an Eldritch Knight. So whenever you cast a spell with your action, if you're within melee range, you can make a bonus action attack. So just keep that in mind too. That if you ever want to take advantage of that, because you have to do it within.
I think I already used my bonus action, didn't I?
Not this round. Just
Okay.
yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna magic missile that guy, then drop down and attack him with his sword.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't say you have to do it right away. You're right. You can use your movement just by the end of the round. That's a good point. But you don't have to do it. You can cast, move, and then attack. Yeah. So 9, 11. Yeah, that blasts into him, and then go ahead and make one attack with your. Remember earlier when he caught that thing's hand off or arm off?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, you blast
There were a
into
lot of
him.
natural ones in that battle.
I know. There were. For sharpness, I don't think. Actually, that does hit. He doesn't have much in the way of defense apparently, but so
Got a lot
11.
of offense.
And I'm behind him also.
Yep, 11. So you do actually get +2 to hit, not to anything to damage, but you do have him flanked. So, well, actually, you don't have him flanked technically, but either way, you hit him. So,
Now will I get my second sword attack?
so you only get one attack with your bonus action when you do it with the bonus action. Yep. Okay. Alistair.
All right. I'm going to start off with the bonus action because that makes the most sense. I am going to healing light myself.
Okay.
Because I am so good at being silly hurt by that. Here
Make a
we go.
perception roll, Alistair, while you're doing that as well.
One moment. Perception. Yeah, I didn't see anything. Sorry.
Water.
Yeah. Let's see here. Sorry. Where is that? Sorry. Looking for this thing. I thought I had it somewhere. One moment. Oh, here we go. For 12 healing on myself. Great. 13. That'll definitely keep me alive. All right, and then unfortunately I don't have Shillelagh up, which means I have a very small chance of hitting anything. And it's a bonus action to cast. Okay. What am I gonna do? One moment here. Sorry, I'm just looking through my. All right. I think that's probably my best shot still. I am going to I'm gonna attempt to Sacred Flame the caster.
Okay, deck save.
Yep, sorry, let me also put that in here. Yep.
You failed. Turn radiant.
14. I think I add 4 for
Okay.
a Radiant Soul. Woo-hoo.
Does he have to make concentration check?
Or he does. He sure does.
Huzzah.
Rolled a 15. What did he have to roll?
A 14.
Okay, then he barely kept his concentration up.
Yep, but he did.
All right.
Jerk.
Jerk. Yeah. It's amazing. You don't see anything but kind of darkness behind the hood.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right, this thing jumps up out of its thing and turns towards Kessin with its disgusting face. So it pulls out a short sword and rolled a 10 to hit you, and then it comes in and tries to bite you. Rolled a 13 to bite you, Kessin.
Missed.
Okay, that's all I can do. Random. So you're prone. It takes half your movement to get up.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I get to the caster?
He is about. What do you mean? Can you hit him from there?
Can I get to him to hit him with a? Can I get close enough to hit him?
So he's technically on the back, up there at the back. Yeah, I think you can take a swing at him. He's up above you, up on that thing, but
Okay, can I get up there and still hit him?
you're going to try to climb up on it, or you're going to try to swing from the bottom of the ground?
Well, I guess I depends on what I can do, what I think I can do.
You probably,
He wants to know if he can get up on it.
yeah, you can climb. You can try to climb up on it, yeah.
But can I climb up? Can I still? Does that count as movement?
Yeah, that's movement.
Okay.
Climbing is movement. So it take you the rest of your movement to get up there, but you could do it. Yeah, you have 20 feet long.
That's what I'll do.
Okay, the werewolf will get an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Try to hit you with his maul. Rolled an 8 and missed. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to recklessly attack the caster.
Okay. That misses, unfortunately. Moves quickly like a snake. Ducks underneath your second attack as well.
That was a big waste.
All right, Kessin.
Right. You said it's a free action to pull out something in my inventory.
Correct.
I'm going to pull out a scroll of lightning bolt
Okay.
and blast this weasel.
Okay, it does hit everybody in the line, and Risper did come down.
Oh yeah, I forgot it goes through.
Yep.
Bore then.
Okay.
Ragadaga.
You do have to make a roll of 20-sided and add your DC. So go ahead and roll a D20, and then we're going to add, because it is above your spell. You can't cast third level spells yet, right?
No.
So you will add D20 plus 3. So roll D20 and add 3 to it. Oh, unfortunately, you stumble through it a little bit and are unable to complete it correctly. It burns up.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bad, terrible roll. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, too. Even if you had plus 10 to your thing, you still wouldn't have got it. So. Yep. Okay, you still have a bonus action if you want to use it.
I'm going to. I've got disengage and movement, correct?
Correct.
Okay, it's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured lightning bolt was a safer one because I mean, if I would have rolled good, because it wasn't as high level as the other ones I've got.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. So the guy begins to cast this. Oh, I don't know why it came out like that. I don't like that. Keep digging. Yes. Guess it's gonna have to be.
Spiritual weapon. Dang.
Jeez.
This flaming sword appears. Oh yeah, you climbed up as well, so you'd be actually technically sorry. We should move that around because that's where he would have been. I should have moved his character. So where do you want to go, Kesson? You can move your guy somewhere else because that's where I should have moved. Random.
I'll just stay there.
Okay.
Random's on him. I can't get over to the wizard. Can I get to the wizard?
5. You could hop off 10, 15, 20. You could, but you can't attack. You can get over here if you wanted, or you'd be off the thing. You'd have to hop off the thing.
I always want to know if I can get like over here or something.
It'd be tough. You could try to go through. No, yeah, it'd be tough.
That's what I didn't think so. I'll just stay here for now.
Okay, so that thing is going to attack. It's going to attack random, actually, seeing that random is trying so hard to kill him. He misses. There's this flaming sword swings at you. He then got that staff in his hands, casts a spell in this whirlwind of booming energy surrounds him, and he's going to try to whack. Roll. Oh, I didn't roll a hit. Nope, that was a pretty terrible round for old. Oh wait, timeout. Shoot, so many things. We need to go back. Alistair and everybody needs to make wisdom saves and see if they take damage from this spirit guardian. Sorry, I need to make sure I'm doing that at the start of your turn.
No worries.
Oh, I thought he failed his.
No, that's my fault.
Night.
It's not your guys' responsibility to remind me about the damage, so don't feel like it's fine. I do have to remember myself, though. I was like, man, he's not doing anything. He's being very ineffectual right now. I was like, oh yeah, he does have that. So,
I
damn.
failed.
15 points of necrotic damage to anyone who failed, which is, yeah.
I think I'm down.
Am I included in that?
No, you're just out of the range of it.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
How much have you made it?
What?
If you made the save,
You don't take any. No, you don't take any. Okay, this is getting serious, guys. Okay. Guy's going to attack Risberg. Coming at you with a maul and a tusk. Misses with the maul. Kind of tries to tusk you, misses with that. Ragadaga will have his bounty.
damn. I guess trying to hide herself didn't work, or disguise herself.
Well, at least for these guys. So this guy's going to try to 5, 10, 15. Him. He's not going to be able to attack this round though because he has to go all the way around.
For now. I guess I just might as well make use of my.
Risberg, you're up.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, anything. Now's the time, I think, for anything you got.
Yeah.
Hey! So who are you attacking? This, the boar guy, right?
Yeah.
Yep, and yep, okay.
Second attack.
That does hit. He has a terrible AC. Oh,
Dagger.
okay, okay. I don't think you have anything else unless you, yeah. I don't know. Well, you forgot too. You forgot what your your sword can do, man. You forgot some stuff. Your sword, what, you shot a fireball one time. You did all kinds. Yeah, that would have been good. Fireball might have been good. But yeah, that's what happens with new swords and new weapons. All right, Alistair.
Yes, the save. Alistair is just not having a great time. And I have one fail.
Do you have a healing potion on you, Alistair?
I do not anymore, because I used my superior healing potion earlier.
Okay, I need to do something real quick. Make it. What's your passive? I'll just look myself a bit easier. Whisper. What's your passive perception?
Okay, I
got it. 13. Okay, never mind. Okay. One failure for that. Were-rat turn. I mean, yeah, you know what they are now. Do you imagine a were creature in a place without a moon? They're not beholden to any kind of
Cycles.
cycles, exactly. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna eat your liver. You smell good. Let's see. Short sword. 17 to hit you, Kesson.
17
Yep.
hits.
7 piercing with the short sword as he sticks you with it and comes in to try to bite you. Rolled a 16.
Hits. I'm gonna dodge this one. Uncanny dodge.
Okay. 3 pierce, so you don't take any damage from it?
No.
Okay.
Or
no, you take half damage from the other one. So you only take 3, so you take 6 total damage.
Okay.
I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, I don't want to be a were-rat.
He bites onto your forearm.
I made it.
All right. Okay, random. Oh, you need to make your.
I just made that.
I know. Again, well, that was for the last round that we skipped you. So you, I said, but this is now you start your turn again. Yeah, that's what the thing is. Remember how deadly it is for you?
Yeah, I knew it.
Okay, so you're going to take some damage there. 17 necrotic.
Not me.
Yeah, it's coming at you hard. I know, Wargar. It sucks that I don't like running another character. It's such a pain in the butt. It slows the game down, but you need some help here. He has mass. Actually, that's what he'll do his next round. Does have. He was hurt from the crash. Bam. He's just getting up. So 26 definitely hits. But you're not using. You got to tell me before if you want to use your great. Remember, you can take a -5 to hit to get +10 to damage.
I thought that. I need to take that off of there. I didn't.
No, it's okay. You can just let me know if you ever want to use that though. Just keep that in mind. That's an option. So you only do 2+. So
Let me take it off. No, because I thought it only happened. I guess I was thinking something different because I've got Great Weapon Master -5, and then I've got another one that says
+10. Yeah, one's to -5 to hit, one's +10 to damage. You don't have to click that stuff. Just tell me before you swing if you want to do it, and we'll just do it ourselves. But remember, at any time you can say, I'm going to do a -5 to hit, and see if you hit, then you get a +10 to damage. Yep.
I want to do it. I had it clicked.
Yep, no problem. Okay, so that definitely hits those. So 7. That hits. So you did how much? 17, 19. That hurt. Hold on, real quick. So when he does that, though, he lets out and his cursed infernal word as this hellish rebuke comes
And
back.
then he has to make a
Concentration.
Yeah.
check, right?
Yep. Hold on, real quick. Let me just make sure I get all the damage right. It's gonna be a hard concentration check too.
Can he have 2 concentration spells going?
No.
I saw the spiritual weapon too, so I wasn't.
Yeah, that's not concentration.
It's not concentration. It's
I thought
such a
it
good
was.
spell.
Yeah, it's a great spell.
Be concentration, not all of them, but
Yeah, some of them on Constitution. He rolled a 15, so he does drop his thing. Hold on, let me turn that off. Okay, and then he's going to use his hellish rebuke. I gotta look at that and see if you actually have to. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. I rolled the absolute.
do I get advantage on that, or is that something I can dodge or not?
Why? Oh no, you do. You get it for your.
I can get advantage if it's something I can.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Because my dexterity is not great.
Your sense.
I needed it.
Hey,
I needed it.
Okay, so. Oops, not right. So. 13 fire damage. As you hit him, this blast of this hellish rebuke. Okay, yeah, you could definitely get another attack on him.
That's what he, so. Damn, so every time I hit him, I'm gonna get that, huh? Awesome.
Oh, that hits him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurt him. That's the first time you heard him make a sound.
That's it.
Okay, Keston. Oh wait, I do want to do one thing real quick. Lorgar is going to see what the range is on that. Either way, he has movement. So
Who wakes up unconscious? All of us having left him in the car to get hit by the other thing if it was moving forward.
so he casts Mass Healing Word, giving everybody 9 hit points. Not bad. Something. It's enough to wake Alistair up and give everybody a little boost, so everybody gets 9 hit points. Okay. And now it's Keston's turn.
okay. Fuck. All right. That's off the hook.
What were you trying to use? You gotta tell me what you're using before you roll. What are you trying to use?
Oh, disintegrate.
Oh, yeah, well, you gotta tell me that before you roll. Tell me what you're doing before you roll. But yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, again, stumbling through it, it disintegrates.
All right, I'm just gonna fucking attack now.
It blows up in his face.
Okay,
The other one would hit everybody,
come on, bud.
even if I made it.
You did what now?
I said my last scroll, even if I were to make it, which would be huge, would hurt everybody. So
Yeah, we're getting desperate. You're reading scrolls.
Well,
if Risberg drops, prismatic spray. Just one more try.
Okay, this guy is going to. So, 5. You're prone. I don't think you get an attack of opportunity, Alistair. Because you're laying on the ground prone. He's going to hop off here, leap up here. Actually, you notice that he basically runs down the side of the machine, around sideways, like he's running sideways and up the other side of it.
Oh.
And his boots.
Then when he spins around there and then he spins his weapon around, casts spell, and slams it down to the ground, and this wave of thunder comes out.
Who
Oh,
does
I
that?
like that still.
The hooded guy.
Don't
He
I
never
get
left the threshold.
opportunity?
No, he never moved. He never left your attack. Yeah, he moved around you.
yeah.
Oh,
He
okay.
moved around. Yeah, he moved out of Alistair's, but Alistair was prone.
Gotcha.
He's got one of those. He's gonna use. Yeah. So. Okay. Constitution save. All the Kesson, Alistair, and
14.
14 is not gonna make it, unfortunately.
Oh, that is not good sign for Alistair.
What is it?
Constitution.
Oh.
Oh man. Oh, man.
Well, it was nice to be awake while it lasted.
Random.
Oh, okay.
Con save, sorry. Alright, so you made it. So you only take half damage and you don't get blown back as this thunder wave comes shooting out. And so Alistair and Keston take 10 points of damage.
Back down.
Oh man. Okay. And they fly 10 feet. So you need them. You're gonna end up over here. I'm gonna have to make him. Actually, you and the rat both stumble off the side. Like you get blasted back into the rat, flipping him off the side of the thing. And then you take 5 random. But
Damn, we haven't put one of these down yet.
You guys have well, yeah.
And
Huh?
Alistair's dropped twice.
Been pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. Ragadaga. Looking at what's his name? Oh yeah, he's gonna try one more time to hit him, but if he can, he's gonna try something different because he's looking at tries to hit you with his tusk, he missed. Ah! Ragadaga! Like Groot. Just turned him into Groot. Okay.
Would I get an attack of opportunity when that guy got knocked past me?
I don't think so because he never moved out of your threat range necessarily because he was here and now he's there. This thing comes at you though. This other wereboar,
Yeah.
not Ragadaga, but
Unless
the other
it
one.
says, unless it says otherwise, forced movement doesn't proc attacks of opportunities.
Does a 23 hit you, Steve or Risper?
Yes, it does.
You get hit by hey, you're not Risper.
Yeah.
You get 9 slashing, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. So, all right, you take 9 points of damage. You can go ahead and mark that off in your character, and it is your turn as well, Risper.
Okay, did you get that?
Oh. I did. Oh, and this I'm kind of in a tight spot here for what he can do. He's revealed most of what he can do to you. So you can you got your disguise self, your vision, your fireball, your fight, all that good stuff. So it's up to you how you use it now. I'm aiding you as best I can.
I can't use fireball now. I'd kill all my companions.
You choose not to. You can. That's fine. It is a choice. Ooh, okay, that misses unfortunately, but you do get a second attack. That does hit. So 9 damage. You're whittling this guy away. You've been taking on Ragadaga by yourself, taking all of those hits or taking a. It's still good. Okay.
That's
Alistair.
all I can do.
Alistair, death save.
Ah, yes. Apologies.
No worries.
Death save. Do.
Hey, that's
I think
2.
I'm back up at 1.
Is that how it works?
Or is it 2 save?
Is it 3? You're up at 1. Yeah, double check. But if you are, because that's 3, right? Because you made your first one. No, because that's only 2.
Well, no, that's well, it resets every time you come back up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it counts as 2.
So-
That's what a nat 20 counts as.
Yeah.
2 successes.
Does
Okay.
it? Okay.
Yep.
Rolling a 1 or a 20, yeah, it counts as 2. Wait, if you roll a d20 on a 20, you regain 1 hit point. I mean, this is a weird website for that,
Yeah.
so probably not.
Yeah, no, I think it's D20 counts as 2 and a 1 counts as 2 failures.
Got it. All right, I guess I'll have it be 2 successes. Yay.
Okay, this creature gets to go. He's picking himself up and is going to attack. But he does get advantage on you, Kesson, because you are prone and he got up first. Gets up and yeah, I'll get you. Stick you. He rolled a 20 to hit you with the first one. And he tried to bite you. And he rolled a 17 to hit you with the bite. Do those hit?
Yes.
All right.
Before you roll, the first one I'm going to uncanny dodge.
Perfect. So you would have taken 6, but you take 3 instead, and then you take 3 from the other one. So you take a total of 6 piercing, and you have to make a DC or Constitution saving throw.
And a Constitution.
Yep. Okay. You good? Everything's good.
Everything's good.
Alice has got remove curse.
Random.
if I'm not dead.
I will recklessly attack.
Am I not on the initiative counter?
Yeah, you're next.
Yeah.
For me, my picker's not on there, so I was confused.
So you definitely would have connected, but at the last second he casts a spell, and it seems his magical shield hit, and he kind of puts both his arms up and blocks against that. I'm gonna take that off real quick, make sure I'm counting those. Yep. You guys have been eating them up. Eating them up. Here you go. You want that miss with the 12?
Yep.
Okay. Kesson, use half your movement to get up. That hits. You do get the sneak attack because Rissberg is right there. So 19, yeah, that's good. So you kind of roll up to your feet, come up and stick him right through the stomach. He lets out. That hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt. He's like, starts to whine. Oh, oh, oh.
You ever heard of taxidermy?
Yeah. Spit at you.
Okay.
Okay, this Lorgar is going to use his last. Actually, let's see what he's got. He's going to use that at a 4th level again. Man, you guys could have used him so much in this, but I just don't like to use.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
I didn't use it. Extra D4. Of course. So 5, 6. Everybody gets 6 hit points back.
Alistair.
He's hurt. His leg is injured. He can't make it to you. All he can do is cast his healing spells from a distance. Yeah, you're good to go. Okay. That's okay. We're at this guy now. Man, all right. Who's he got in front of him? Oh, he tried to attack with a spiritual weapon last time. Next time he won't do that. He won't forget again. All right, he is going to try to 25 to hit you. Random. As he casts the spell, his hand glows a sickly green color. He reaches out and touches you. All right, and he does 11 necrotic damage to you. And his weapon will also attack you. Rolled a 22 to hit. And did 9 force damage. Catch you like, oh, and then that thing blasts you in the back. Oh.
How many have you got?
How many have you got? So many more. No. Okay. So seeing this, Ragged Dagger is going to take an attack of opportunity. 5. So go ahead and attack him, Rissberg, because he moves out of your threat range. 5, 10,
Okay.
15.
20.
What do you roll? Oh, I thought he had more. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that hits, though. 13. Okay. You slice him deep across his back. As he runs away, he spins, comes to a stop, comes charging at you. 5, 10, 15. Yep. So, he's going to try to gore you. He missed. He slams into the side of the machine.
He has 1 hit point left. It kills him.
You're right. This thing's also going to attack you. The werewolf is also going to attack you. And missed both times as well. Rissberg, you're up.
Okay, well. Back to old chopping.
That'll do it. Okay, you're chopping him away. Slicing into him. Jeez, what's another? He's got blood pouring out of him. Every cut from that sword of sharpness just pours blood out, and he's just bleeding everywhere. All right, Dagger never falls. I'm the greatest bounty hunter this side of the sticks. Alistair.
All right, Alistair will roll over, cough up blood, stand up, kind of brush himself off for a second, and then say, "I have had it with these."
Motherfucker.
Yeah, and reach into his bag, pull out a gem, and smash it on the ground.
There you go.
And basically use his let's see.
Earth elemental.
Gem of the Earth Elemental, which does not appear to have an entry. I can just pull that up really quick.
Yeah, it's a one-time use. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it right here.
Don't forget you have that imp somewhere.
Yeah, I told him to run off, and I
Oh,
assume
okay.
that. Yeah. Sorry. Here, I can do this probably easier this way. Summon.
Okay,
Is there a way to send that?
there you go.
Coolio.
You should be able to control him. As he slams the stone down, the earth erupts, and you see these hands come up. Now, what you see here is it's made out of like ash and molten rock and sulfur, and as it comes up, this elemental earth, as it comes up, you see there's horns, and it's demonic in appearance. It looks around, looks over at Alistair, and bends a knee.
Yeah. Alistair will just kind of point at the. Actually, I don't know necessarily if I can see the mage, but I would say, get the caster.
Let's see what his, and you have his
so-
movement. You can control him.
Yeah. Let me look through him right now. Let's see. Just trying to see what he can do. And then I'll just measure this. So,
I was just picturing
yeah.
smashing that behind you as you were driving, and it coming up and smashing that thing. You know, just
It would have been
or let the thing, or drop it and let the chopper summon it, like destroy it and summon up through it. No, that's ridiculous. All right, move on. Move on.
That would have been cool. Or what I could have done is slammed it and told it to burrow, so it made a hole.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
That,
No, this is equally as cool though. No, this is equally as cool. Especially because it's kind of panic. You look around, everybody's beat up, even random. Things are looking desperate. You've dropped a few times. Yeah. The perfect time to use it. So
15 feet. It's got
30
15
feet.
speed and
Yep.
30 feet burrow, so it's basically got enough movement to get to
It
like
could even-
diagonal to it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can even go under the machine and come up behind him.
Gonna do this around this side and have him. I think he's got.
Slam attack.
Just make sure. Yeah. At the. Yeah. Yep. He's gonna take the slam attacks at Mr. Caster over here. He gets to make 2.
Go for it. No, unfortunately, that first one is a little off, but that's okay. And that will miss as well. But you have definitely created a distraction for the.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And assuming I have a bonus action.
You do,
remaining,
of course,
I'm
yep.
gonna do I see random? Can I see him from where I am?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's on
Does
the
he
machine.
look? How's he look?
How do you look? Beat up?
Uh,
I gotta look
yeah.
too.
Yeah, I've got some
Alright.
burns and
Yeah, he's
whatever
pretty
he's done to me.
good. Yeah.
All right.
Burns,
I'm
beaten. Yeah.
going to do the things to try and keep people alive at this point, just because I haven't been able to, and I am going to healing light.
Yeah. 10 hit
Yeah.
points.
Yep.
10 to you, random. It's pretty good. I might save him. Save his life.
Yeah. And then just
Well, yeah.
sort of hold in place and cough, and
All that necrotic damage and all that crap, I get take full damage.
Where this thing? So this thing looking around, seeing everything, is going to make a wisdom. Yeah, he disengages and takes off. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Do I get an attack?
Yeah, run and steal your guys' tormentor.
he disengaged.
He disengaged. Yeah.
That rat bastard. That piece of bastard.
Random. You're up.
Okay, I am going to do what I do best.
That's what I do. And what I do ain't nice. That hits. Yep, he's gonna hit you with his hellish rebuke again. Let me pull up his thing. You do have to make a dexterity save. Well, that'll do it. So you only take 9 points of fire damage. And how much did you do to him? You did 12, 13, 14. Okay. You chop, and this time you actually knock him down to a knee. Kind of push you over. The 19, and he pushes you off, but I used his hellish rebuke. He can't use his shield. Yeah. Unfortunately, he got. Goes to realizes his mistake as you pull your sword out around and come around. He puts his arm up and has come through, chop his hand off and his head. And as his head flips out, you see his head come out from behind the hood. He's wearing one of those gold masks with the demon horns on it.
Got it.
That are like Kessin underneath the.
Oh, like the same one he had?
Yeah, like the one that came at you. Now that you start to think his
The one
move.
that-
Yeah,
Yeah.
super fast. The Terminator guy. T-1000. Ragadaga lets out a roar. He looks. He seems to go into a fury.
I still have my movement, right?
Correct.
So that would be. Is this like, is it regular movement on top of this or not?
No, it's difficult.
Well, I guess I'll stop there then.
Okay. Kessin.
Can I make it to the weasel rat?
Let's see what your distance is here. Your movement's 30, so no. You could if you. No, you could bonus action dash, yes, and then attack, of course, yeah.
I do.
Okay.
Fucker.
It's got personal.
Oh my God, he's ran me into a trap. He runs you around to there's 3 of them waiting for him. He comes right back. 11, I think, will miss. Let me see though. Maybe not.
Run off into the dark. Jason.
Yeah. No, that misses. Unfortunately, he just barely dips out of the way, but he turns around to face you. Okay, this guy has gone into a rage. And he's attacking. He rolled a 13. God, he cannot hit. Does a 21 hit you, Risford?
The 21, yes.
Okay, you take.
Shield.
There you go. Bam. All right, perfect. Just in time. So at the last second, the holds would have. He comes over the top of the wall. You put your shields up, and you realize that was all a feint as his head comes down. But at the last second, the shield comes up before you, and his tusks will glance off.
Shield.
Okay.
I keep forgetting I've got that.
Yeah. Okay, this other one's turn. Whose turn? Yeah, this other one. Sorry, that's the first one missed for sure. Ooh, shield is up still though, so no. That second attack again, the other tusk would have hit, but that shield is still up, so you missed again, and now it's your turn.
Hit.
Yep.
Second attack. That missed.
Okay, Alistair.
Ready. Let's start off with the big earth elemental that is going to. Let me make sure here I can do this, but I'm pretty sure he's going to burrow under the whatever the heck this machine is.
Yep. You can do that.
And come up the other side here.
Yep. You see the thing just erupt, and it moves like water. You know, it's like a wave of earth.
Yeah. Up, and then probably looking to Ragadaga, which I believe is that one right there.
Yep.
He is going to come down with his slams here. Oops, sorry, one moment. Slam 1, 14.
14 does hit.
Woo. All right. How do I do?
You just click the attack button where it says attack next to it.
Oh,
there you go. Yep. Oh yeah, so he comes in and slams into him. It slams into the ground. You hear a bone crack, but he's still alive.
Got it. I'll do one more.
12 hits.
12.
Yep.
All right.
He's like, as he slams into the ground and the arm comes back up again, he's like,
Dang it, I don't know why I'm doing that.
smashes him into the ground.
Got it. Well, that's helpful. All right, then Alistair will let's see, climb up here and sort of like climb back onto the machine and sort of seeing the fight or this fellow over here point at him and like kind of cough as he just casts his Sacred Flame here. Where is
30
it?
save. He rolled a 17. He actually made it. Not that good of a dex, but
Yeah, back up a little bit here.
Okay.
And then, yep.
perfect. The were rats on. Fine then, I'll finish you. So, mess with the short sword. He rolled a 10. Comes at you with his bite. Rolled a 17.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay, you take 2 total. You did 4, so you only take 2. Random.
I will recklessly attack.
That hits for sure. Let's see. That hits as well.
Oh, really?
Yep, they're not very, yeah, they're just natural. Yeah. Not have much defense. Okay. Now you chopping into that thing with that great sword you have. Kesson.
I'm going to use steady aim as a bonus action.
Okay.
And oh, no. There we go.
You hit.
20.
And you get advantage, so you do get your sneak attack, so that, yeah. So as he comes in and he bites you, you actually grab his head like this, and he tries to pull away, you just hold him on the bite, slam your rapier through the side of his head. And you rip him off of you, yeah. Okay.
Did my mask. Damn it.
I don't think you can't use your movement now. And that was so that's your round, yep. Okay, well done though. All right, his turn. He's in a rage. He's going to turn towards Random since he hasn't been able to touch. He's going to try to hit him with his maul. Roll a 20 to hit you, and he does 10 bludgeoning. So 5 to you. He comes at you with his tusk and misses. He seems to be in a wild death roll now, almost just like a wounded boar would be.
Yep.
Risper. Yeah, that hits
Okay.
11. Yep.
I'm gonna try that shield bash again.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics roll. Unfortunately, 6 isn't going to do it. And now you get another attack. Just for your second attack.
Yeah.
That hits. Oh, yeah. You're whittling this thing away. Okay. Alistair.
All right. Alistair's better half, the elemental, will take a swing. It's going to attempt to slam.
That
20.
does it, yep.
18.
18, yes. That smashes it into the side of the machine. It's still up. Somehow it kind of picks himself up. He's all dazed. And
All right. One more slam.
that hits. And then the thing just claps over it. Smash.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Huzzah.
Yeah. Alistair will stumble forward and kind of look at the earth elemental and be like, I need to remember what is in my bag better.
Alistair. You or Lorgar would not happen to be able to remove curses, would you?
Yeah. I mean, if you give me an hour.
Is it a curse or a disease?
I don't know.
Yeah,
When
no,
I
ain't-
know-
Bit me a shit ton. He bit me a shit ton.
Would I know?
Go ahead.
Kesson the only one bitten?
Yeah. I just wondered if I would know if it's a curse or disease.
You wouldn't know, I don't think.
Nature.
What?
I didn't know if that was.
No, it'd be more of
Nature. Medicine?
yeah, probably, I don't know what that'd be. Yeah, probably medicine, yeah. Maybe
At least,
religion. I don't know. No, I don't.
I could do checks for either.
Okay, go ahead, make a roll.
Religion. I'm better at that. Oh, nope.
I don't know. I thought it was.
All right. Yeah, no, that totally sounds like a curse. We'll try that later.
These things revert back to human.
No.
Okay. search their bodies.
For the most part, on the other two, you don't find much. On Ragadaga, he's got his big ball. Quite nice. Again, if you look at his picture, it's kind of golden. He does have some really nice tusk ornaments. They're like this gold. They're attached to a chain, and they're these two gold. Seem quite nice. He also has 2 soul coins.
Definitely want those.
Guys are like, they're mine. I saw it first. They're mine, you bastards. You guys kill each other over it. Okay.
So you said he had like tusk gems?
Yeah, so toys, tusk things, yeah, that would go like caps. They're like gem crusted caps, and then they have like a gold chain that would connect them together. Yep. But they seem valuable and nice.
Definitely check those.
Yep.
Okay.
Where at? You said nothing?
Nothing of value. Yeah, nothing of. I mean, he's got like leather armor and a short sword, but they appear to be.
What about on the one wizard?
So he's got the mask on him, or is over his head at least. That's.
Take the mask off.
You see, there's a dark-skinned tiefling face behind it. I'll show you a picture, kind of idea of what.
Got it. Hey, I recognize something that once looked like that.
He's a noble, wasn't he?
You guys might not recognize him, but
That's interesting. Okay.
Is that all he's got is the mask?
no, he's got a. Oh my God, they're turning them against us. Where are What are you guys? What else are you asking about?
He had the mask on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Was there anything else? Any other loots on the wizard?
Gotcha.
Is the wizard mask?
Yeah, he's got a nice pair of like leather boots.
Yep.
Nice crystal ring. And a brooch with the Van Thamper symbol on it.
For fuck's sake. In hell.
Put out the bounty on us.
Yeah. But I mean, like, that her reach would stretch so far as to be in hell.
Well, she's got
Well,
a
I
pack
guess
with the fucking devil,
that's-
so.
That's true. I guess. She... Van Thamper. Well,
Just one more reason to show up at her doorstep and put a frickin' rapier up her butt.
So,
yeah.
well, your guys' machine's done, right? So you're gonna take this one.
Yep. Can we take the soul coin out of that one?
Didn't he also have a flaming sword?
Oh no, that disappeared. He summoned that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, check.
like-
I mean, check that. Check the machine out. See if they have anything stashed in there. Any extra soul? We want to make sure we check them all for soul coins.
Yeah.
And check the machine.
Demon
Demon
grinder.
grind. Look at that sucker.
You guys didn't even get a hold of the wrecking ball. Nobody even got a piece of the wrecking ball. So this one's a little bit different. It can hold, let's see, 8. It's got crushing wheels. It's got a chomper in the front. It's got a wrecking ball in the back and 2 harpoon flamers.
I go get the other harpoons from the old ride.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have 14 of those.
I'm gonna check my
You
bike
should be
out.
able to look at it. Your bike's pretty beat up, but it's still running. Oh, you do actually. I'm sorry. You do find a couple other things. So on Ragadaga, you find these 3 vials of black ichor.
I smell it.
It's fish, or it's terrible.
Does it look like the black ichor that the one witch was painting with?
No, I mean, well, I guess in a way, but it'd be hard to. But no, it doesn't look in particularly close. No, it's just. It looks the same as much as black dark ichor would look the same no matter what. But.
Nuts.
Does everyone agree that the plan is to take this new thing and
Oh, yeah.
we
I think you have
the
to,
devil
right?
ring? Yep. What I'll say is that it's probably best then that we hide our trail from at least as much as possible. Grab everything you need from the old vehicle, and while we have the aid of our big beefy friend over here, I'm gonna ask him to smash it up once we've got everything we want from it. So it's just as far as they can tell, we die. Let's put their bodies in the thing and then smash it up, and then people will assume we're boars and dead.
I had taken my helmet off when we started out. Is it still in the vehicle?
Yeah, you're able to get everything out of it.
Yeah, I put it out.
I say once we're done with the corpses, we put it in it, and then ask the thing to smash it up. They'll never suspect.
Is there any spare parts we can take off of it? That we...
Yeah, you can make some checks. You can make some intelligence checks. Anybody, you can help each other, maybe, if somebody wanted to.
I'll do that.
Yep, so you guys can. So one person can make it with advantage.
Well, I'll help somebody.
You guys aren't the smartest group. I don't think any of you are really smart.
Let's see. My int is +2. I don't know.
Yeah.
For an intelligence check or a saving throw? It's for a check, is what you want to make.
Yeah, this would be for a check.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. No, I get +0. Fuck that.
No, you should have an intelligence. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. You don't. Yeah, never mind. You should have intelligence bonus. That's because of your proficiency bonus for intelligence. So, does anybody get a bonus to their intelligence? You guys don't have a wizard in the group. Oh, okay.
I think I'm +2, but here, I'll do it. Oh, wait, I should do this with advantage, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, you rolled a nat 20, so.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah. Actually, Alistair's like, after, all us fighting and everything, he's like, I got a good idea of how this is. And with Random's help, like, ripping it off, basically, and telling him what to grab and stuff, you're able to scavenge quite a bit. And if you want, you can repair both vehicles. Well, the one's not really damaged, I don't think. The big one, I don't think you heard that. So you can actually give half your hit points back to the bike if you want.
Okay. If I remember right, it took 26. Was that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
So you and how many hit points do you have?
30.
30. So you get an extra 15. So you have 19 total right now.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
You're able to replace some of it. And
Cool.
And then big beefy thing. We get Logar out. Remember to get him out, and then we stash all the bodies there and just smash.
you see the thing just goes to town. Yeah, it actually does. Says on there specifically it does more damage to objects than. So it just it smashes the thing apart.
There we go.
The infernal when he smashes the last bit of that furnace, you see this.
Alistair kind of turns around in that one, like, that's gonna leave a mark somewhere on me. Oh no.
Okay.
What did I say?
Keep track of those soul coins. We found one, right?
Yeah, we found
2.
2, yeah. 2 soul coins. We've used in the other 2 we had 10. We had 2 you used today.
Yep.
So that means we're back up at
10.
10, presuming the demon grinder still has enough of one in it
Yes.
that we can jump into that.
Yep.
And I say we drive off from here, and hopefully make it kind of seem like these idiots won, and then find somewhere to camp for the night and identify all their stuff, and then go on our merry way again.
Are we still heading in the right direction?
Yeah.
Still see that tower.
Yep. Yep. Cool. That was good too. I like it because it went different ways. Like that battle could have went in many different ways. Because when I was putting it all together, I was like, who knows? You guys could be a chase. You could turn around and try to fight him. You know what came through my head too? I was like, if you had a mage who had Wall of Force, but I didn't think anybody was high enough level yet. That was good. That was fun.
Yeah, it was. I really enjoyed that.
So yeah, you can still see the tower for sure.
Yep. So just stay left of that.
Okay. So as you guys take off in the new one, so this one, let me give you a little description, I guess. And I gave you guys the access. I think you guys can see it now, actually. The demon grinder. It is bulky armored coach that rumbles loudly. Also, I'll be honest, you could tell they were going faster than they should have been with what their speed is, right? Like, how fast this thing's going. Like, how are they going so fast? And so that's curious. Looking at the engine, you do see, like, black stains all around, like an exhaust or like an intake port.
Yeah, they were probabprobably burning extra soul coins to go faster, or maybe I don't know. Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah. But dang, this thing can
It's a
hurt.
yeah, it's a monster. Yeah,
Huge. Yeah, 12,000 pounds.
yeah, 6 tons. It's a war
Yeah.
machine.
That's like it is.
But so as
Jeez.
you guys ride on for a couple more hours, now you start to get out of this little bit of a salvage area, and you start to see a few what appears to be maybe like like a few feet high partial part of a wall, maybe. And then you see, as you keep going, you start to see just barely. I mean, it looks like everything's been raised, but as you get closer, you see a couple buildings. It looks like that are maybe half standing, and then there's one that way off in the distance, up on a hill, that appears to be still standing somewhat. It's got like columns and a circular kind of design, and it looks like it kind of goes into the hill a little bit. As you approach, it appears to be like a town, kind of, but old, and looks like it's been razed. There's a well in the center that's been destroyed and knocked over. You can see the remains of it. Yeah.
Say we find someplace, among these remaining ruins to camp out for the night, and then head into this last remaining building.
Did she say that it was that woman's stronghold, right? Or
Yeah, that she was in slumbering, but that we shouldn't meet her, but we should just look for.
all right. So
What's
you
his
say,
name?
yeah, she probably got guards, you think?
Probably.
I'm wondering if it's some kind of a dragon creature.
Well,
Something.
they made it seem like a thing with wiles. Well, I'm sure dragons have those. My general read of the situation was that it was a succubus, as it was prone to seducing mortals. But try not to judge.
Well, that's what should we? Yeah, so we should probably try to
Be
find
sneaky
some
about it.
and hide the machines.
It
Yeah.
might be a little, yeah. But like, I'm not sure if there's anywhere in this like town that like any of the walls are bigger enough. But like, I'm sure this thing has made enough noise that we may have made a way for ourselves. But let's
Well,
just,
I mean, before we get any closer, though, I mean, it's still
yeah.
that's still pretty far off.
So there's one building, half building, as you get pretty close to it. Because remember, the closer you get to the building that's standing, is the closer, like the more standing it is. But you can find one that you could probably park from behind, and you'd have to look at it from an angle or maybe from above to see it. So that's about the most cover you can find.
I say we do that, and then we camp out for an evening before we head in to see about Sabaz.
Now, is there on these machines? Is there? You said you could turn them off. Is there anything? Is there like a key you got to have to start it, or you can just come along and start it and run off with it? Or
That's a good question. No, I think. I'm gonna have to say anyone can fire it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as they had a soul coin, they could fire it up.
Mm.
can we take the soul coin out?
No, I'll say yes, but it wastes whatever's left. So you could dispense it and force somebody else to use it, but whatever time's left on the soul coin is lost. Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna take mine out because I don't think we're gonna be using it when we get ready to park it. I don't want somebody to steal it.
Okay, so yeah, you can you just destroy the soul coin, whatever coin's in it, you release it.
Once we find the place we're going to try to hide them, I'm going to take that one. I'm going to pile some junk and stuff around it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems good.
I'm kind of partial to my ride.
Oh, well, your motorcycle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, your motorcycle's much easier to hide. You can actually hide yours pretty easy. The bigger one's the one.
Got it covered with a bunch of
the
Yeah.
junk.
It's
or-
like a
trash
much more. It's got a wrecking ball.
Yeah. You just back up to the building and just like, oh my god.
Just run it through the building.
No, but it does actually look like it's built into the hill.
Yeah.
And it's got these pillars. It's got a circular, imagine kind of like a Greek style pillar, circular style that built into, it's got like foray or like a.
Yeah. I guess we could always just think we know where Sabaz is, and then just drive the grinder into the building.
I know, I might have just opened up a hole. You're just like,
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, yeah.
I think we probably want to go at this a little bit
Well, actually, like I said, this one actually does seem like it's probably into the hill a little bit. So even before I even you described that, I think there was a block there to stop you.
Yeah.
To destroy the
We're
front of it.
gonna rest and we're gonna
Yeah, good
rest,
spot for-
identify, and then go on.
Okay, where you guys resting at?
Memnock.
Oh, Memnock. Yeah, what about him?
That'd be a good spot for him maybe to do some reconnaissance.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could. I would say.
You could use your eye, and
yeah.
he could be invisible.
Yeah, I'd say Memnock. Do you know of this here? What was her name? Adra.
Adra. Lady Adra.
Adra.
She is a sight to behold, I hear. Mortals,
Uh,
any mortal have laid their eyes upon her. Many have, her beautiful face has been the last thing they've seen.
Succubi.
Also, Master, you
yes.
referred to me as Cannon Fodder earlier. I would like to petition for you to perhaps think of me as something more. Maybe I haven't made myself as valuable as I should have.
If you go, yeah. Definitely some heads up or some local knowledge would have been good. You seem to just, not know that much. What do you got on Adra? What do you got on this place?
Not much. Or this some devils, some demons come, or some devils come here themselves. I mean, this is a place. She has many attendants. Yeah, so I would be wary though of their offers of pleasure and comfort.
Yeah, that does. Do you know of any? So you say devils do come here often themselves. What would they just come here to partake?
Yeah, partake in the debauchery or the,
Got it.
if they can survive. If you can survive, you know what I mean. Like if you're.
Got it. And so earlier.
But this isn't. This is like a private. This is her private. So this one's a little bit different than just like a. It's not like a brothel by any means. You know what I mean? It's like her personal abode, but there are like, renowned powerful devils that might come here. Some against their will as well, or many mortals and things like that. So yeah, that's what he's talking about. But Master, remember that I'm vulnerable here in the state. You want to take my knowledge with you back to the prime. Keep that in mind. Also, Memnock will do what he can.
Yeah. He goes, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Jez thought the same things.
Jez was a fool. Jez hasn't seen what I've seen.
Well, in that case, tell me about what you've seen and that you think would be valuable back.
Well, we don't have the time for now, but of course, what it pertains to here, like I said, be wary. Also, how do I say this? They feed off of you. These things will feed off you, and more than just your physical self. Keep that in mind.
Gotta feed off of our emotions, our spiritual power.
Your very essence, to some degree.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Do we know? Or I guess. Mad Maggie herself said that Adra was likely to slumber. That seems unlikely for what I know of a devil whose prime area is debauchery. What would that mean?
Adra is powerful, and you were right in assuming that she's what you would call a succubus, though she has been around for a very long time. She has an extreme exertion of charm and power over people, mortals, even devils, and she revels in that debauchery and all that. But it taxes her, and she does rest, much like a slumbering beast, to regain their power and composure. Basically, think of active cycles and non-active cycles, right?
Refractory period. Got
Yeah.
it.
So you don't. Yeah. From what I hear, she is everything you want and nothing, and nothing you want at the same time.
Got it. All right.
I can
well,
certainly scout for you, Master, if that's what you wish.
Yeah, actually, that does seem like something to be very helpful.
Guys, I gotta get going.
All right.
Is that a time? All right. Well, I guess it's probably be the time to do it then. Before
we do anything else.
Yep.
Now, Nancy works next. I don't work next weekend, but Nancy works next weekend, so she wanted to go to the Scream Park. So we're gonna go to Niles.
Yep.
Cool.
All right. Well, have fun, and yeah, this is a good place to stop anyway. So we'll go from there.
See you guys.